All right,
Cool.
hello everyone, and welcome to another session of I almost said Shadow Guardians because we had one yesterday, but another episode of Erst Sea Gem Echoes of Stardust. I am your DM, Dragon here, and we will go ahead and get started pretty quickly here. Of course, we'd like to thank anyone who comes by to watch any of our content, and if you'd like to stay posted with more as it pertains to Dreamforge TTRPG, you can do so by subscribing to the channel and clicking that notification bell so you can be posted whenever we do any of our uploads for the game or any other stuff associated with the developers and other in the community. And in general, if you'd like to know more about Dreamforge, you can go to the description box below where you can find all of our socials and links to things like our Linktree and Discord, where you can interact with the community and things like that. So, I will go ahead and skip most of the general recap as we will go ahead and get started here back into the swing of things as we left on a pretty big cliffhanger. The party has fought their way into the pirates' lair here, or I guess it's say the nationalist and pirates' lair here, after they have conjoined forces, I should say, or not the party, but the pirates and the Altis members or Valiant Hawk members have joined forces to orchestrate the plans that Alan Hardock once had, the former mayor of Qual'd, and kind of separating Mogah and the rest of the area from each other and causing turmoil between the different settlements and such. Uh, However, now that they've gotten their way over to the main leader of this group now, a man named Avaro Terris, homie having just knocked them out, we are we are about to start with a little something fun. Right as homie was getting the upper hand on Avaro, Avaro attempted to try to flee by using a port crystal. These magical items that exist throughout Drakkar and can be created work like etching stones that you can mark different spots to teleport to and have different colors and such to denote range and possible spatial traversal distance. However, when this was crushed and activated and thrown at against the wall in front of Homie and the others, Homie was able to grab Avaro before he could sprint away and managed to subdue him and knock him unconscious. But the portal still remained open. And as the portal had begun to illuminate, I should say, strange gnarled hands of bone, gristle, and water began to start crawling their way and pulling their way from the gate and proceeding out. At this point, the party and the Valiant Hooks members are somewhat in a bit of a standstill as this portal is open. With nobody having made a move yet, we'll begin.
As we begin,
Yes.
I've got one question
Yes.
about the flow state. So there are effects that you use your spiritual control points, but they're only referencing all of them but one are referencing spells. Would some of these also affect maneuvers?
I will go and check what
Would
you're
they
looking
actually-
at, just so I can look to make sure that that is true. Or not sure, that is
I will click.
accurate.
I will click. I'm here.
So your control points.
Okay, looking at the last two effects, or no? I'm kind of looking at all.
Yeah, these are the current ones that are unrelated to like feats or anything. So, I believe
No.
that is the case at the moment,
Someone. Okay.
to my knowledge.
Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
But I will probably add more that work similarly for maneuvers. Probably at least the first two, definitely.
I feel like that. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. So what can I even do? You can keep going. I just gotta figure my shit out.
There are passives you get for being in the flow state that are above, but yeah, spiritual control thing. I could see.
I can't use points yet.
I would say the first two you can go ahead and use for your maneuvers. The other ones I'll need to look at a bit more. Oh, I guess it would be these two as well. These two and these
Top
two.
two and the bottom two.
Yeah, don't ignore these for the time being.
Okay. So then the pirate swashbuckler it is.
Yes, it is. Do they both go at the same time? Yes, they do. So one of the pirate swashbucklers, the woman that you had blasted back with your when you discontinued your force shield, I believe that was Marliana that did that. Uh, she's kind of like picked herself up and has run over right as Avaro had thrown the crystal item or the port crystal and opened the gate. She kind of stopped. A little bit, I would say, from what Homie, Karina, and Starsha and Felt can see, like, she almost seems a bit confused at first, but she kind of faces both Starsha and Karina, kind of with her weapons drawn, and isn't necessarily looking at the portal as much as you all are, who are currently, like, is facing you. So she might not have seen or be seeing what is currently crawling out of it yet. So she's going to focus at least immediately on Starsha and Karina. Actually, no, she's going to focus on Homie, since Homie has Avaro. Yeah. I put him to the side, but Avaro is in your arms right now, Homie. So, in that case, what does she want to do? She's gonna probably fire at you. No. Yeah, actually... She did see how
Karina
quickly...
say a word as this is happening?
Yes, if Karina would like to say something.
I think there are things that can be said. She'll point towards the claws that are currently making their way through the gate. Like, is this really what you want to fight for? For power like that?
Immediately shoots an arrow at Homie without even paying attention to Karina. And she just says, let him go. And she fires the first shot towards Homie. Go ahead, Homie.
What if I threaten to use him as a shield?
Well, the first shot is already flying. Are you going to throw him in the way, or are you going to take the first shot and then say that before the second shot?
I think I'll say that before the second shot.
Okay, so the first shot goes through, it's 4 piercing damage, it hits you in the shoulder, and then she draws for the second shot as Karina is speaking, and then you say...
What's my AC now?
+1 to whatever your current AC is with the shield, with the thing that, the ivory guard function, so 18?
Yeah. I thought you could add more, isn't there a way he can add more?
He can, but he is currently a little preoccupied right now because the other pirate's about to bear down on him.
Also, it's 4 damage.
Yeah, it's also 4 damage. He's not gonna do it for 4 damage.
Well, it does get reduced by some because it was slashing, piercing.
Oh yeah, so it's 2 damage. So yeah, you're chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, did you activate your 1 tail ability to give yourself resistance, if I remember correctly?
Yeah.
So 1 damage.
That was in the fight. No.
Oh, that was in the previous fight?
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind. 2 damage. Okay. So yeah, 2 damage, and then she draws the bow out with the arrow. Or sorry, not draws the bow out. Takes the bow out, draws the arrow again, ready to shoot you, but then stops as you say something, Homie.
I'm gonna use him as a shield next time.
She... She kind of she'll stop and she kind of looks for a moment. She squints looking at you, Homie. She's kind of sizing you, not sizing you up, but kind of trying to guess if you're being truthful or not. If you got the moxie to. And she kind of thinks...
Don't do it. I want you to now. How dare you question my will.
She kind of looks and just say... she says, technically speaking, we have a deal going on that requires me to assist him. But if that doesn't go, she says, but if he's unable to precipitate that deal. She kind of lowers her bow, her arrow and bow for a moment.
Is that what you guys are just doing this for? Is it just for money?
Yeah, yeah, you know, I just realized, outside of Avaro, the only other Altis member is by Marliana. They're the only two pirates left. Or, like, the only two people left besides them. You could say that. Or, to put it a better way, our allegiance to Avaro here is one of a business transaction.
What if we just give you money to leave now then? And just
Hey, that could be.
She looks over at Karina and then looks at the gate now that Karina has been pointing to. And then her eyes kind of open a bit wider when she sees the claws slowly pulling themselves forward and out the rim of the portal. She's like, what an Aqua's name is that? She starts to like slowly back up a little bit. I'm gonna roll something. Okay, I should have GM rolled that, but that's okay. That's her plus. She'll look over at you. She looks at all the others down south and she says, 50 gold.
Can I check if there's any money on Avaro right now? Like
There
if
is
there's any
money
in
on
his pocket?
Avaro. He's got about 80 gold on him.
Yeah.
In a
You know
pouch.
what? Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, I'll give her 50 of that 80 gold.
Alright, you just kind of drop it, like kind of open the bag, drop a few in your bag, and then just fucking heave it over. I have a question, because she's going to roll something. Are you lying at all? Are you giving her the actual amount that she asked for?
Yeah.
Okay.
I give her the 50 gold. I'm not a liar.
Okay.
Like, and if she would have shot, me with an arrow, I would have used him as a shield. I don't lie.
As you toss that shield, drop the short bow, grab the pouch with one hand, kind of looks over. Alright. Then, I guess we'll say that this combat for us at least is adjourned. She looks over, and she will say... Yeah, she'll probably say to the other one, tell the rest of your... she'll say it to you, homie. Tell the rest of your friends to put their weapons away from us. And we'll leave you all.
Well, I mean, we gotta deal with the chimeras, so weapons can be totally put away, but...
She said put them away
you.
from them, is what she said.
Oh. I mean, that... I would just be like...
Tell Jai, please, for the love of God, tell Jai to stand down.
Sarsha kind of looks over at you, homie, like... she kind of thinks, what do you think? Or she'll say, what do you think? We might have more pressing matters at the moment, so I'm willing to let them go at the moment.
Well, I plus every Peter.
You kind of
You
say...
have some questions.
Oh, what was that, Jai?
Is Jai close enough to hear this conversation?
You can hear... They're not talking quiet, so you could probably hear her yell out to, like, tell the rest of your people to stand down, or leave us alone, and we'll leave.
I think Jai will say, well, we do have more pressing matters.
Yes.
Sarcha will nod to you, homie, and nod to the one woman as well. She gonna says, she will kick up her bow. She leaves the arrow on the floor, but kicks up the bow, grabs it, puts it on her back, and she says, well then. She gives you like a 2-finger salute. Pleasure doing business with you. She'll say, Tien, let's go. And the guy over here, kind of, as he was squaring up with Bresse, you could see he had a cutlass in one hand, the flintlock in the other. And he kind of looks over to her. There's like a moment where they share a glance, and she just like motions that they need, like motions like, let's go. He sighs and then kind of puts the cutlass away, and he's like, guess we'll have to dance some other time, God Captain. And they're gonna leave, yeah, I mean, if no one stops them, they will leave.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh
Can
god.
Jai roll a soul sentence to see if Jai can send some of their party team nearby?
Roll something, sorry? A soul sensing you said for what?
If any of their party is nearby.
Yes, you can. Actually, what's your, no, you need to roll. What's your passive soul sensing? Because it's not your
My
turn, I'll just go off of that.
Most likely 10 plus your bonus.
Yep. My bonus is
Swim.
my soul sensing is a 15.
15, okay. As they flee, you do not see, what the fuck? Why is there's a guy here that, I'm just gonna ignore them. You sense out that they don't seem to be, I should be over here. They don't seem to be, there doesn't seem to be any other major signatures, at least in this large portion of the cave, behind you or around you. There are faint signatures further south of you, but not in the direction they're inherently going. Probably further down the waterway section, you feel.
Can Jai start heading over there, but stealthily?
Not yet. Not on your turn, you can, but not yet.
Okay.
They will. I'll go ahead and remove them from the initiative because they're not gonna come back or anything. They are actually they're leaving. You gave them the 50 gold. So, homie, you can also write down you have a pouch of 30 gold from Avaro. You might have more stuff on him, but in terms of gold immediately, that's what he had on. Avaro Terris doesn't have a turn. He's unconscious. This Altis Flare, you can see he kind of looks at him, he's like, those traitorous bastards. They left us. He kind of looks over at you, Merliana. He doesn't like his chances at the moment. Even if he takes you out, he said you might want to run too. Roll me a... I'm gonna roll something for him.
Okay.
He steals himself. He says, I am a man of the consortium, the true consortium. I will not bend to some miscreant from the guild. And he is going to draw his weapon, and he's going to say, I'll show you what Altis and the Valiant Hooks are really about. And he's going to go for you, Marliana.
Okay.
He has steeled himself. He has steeled his resolve, and he will be coming for you. I just need to check something real quick.
I kind of know he got no wife.
You said that's how you know he has no wife? What? Why do you say that?
That man has nothing to die. He has nothing to live for, so he's willing to die on this.
He could cast Flare Shield, and then he could do the swing. Or he could do Bravery, and then he could do the swing. You know what? He's gonna do Flare Shield. He's got enough energy for it, so why not? Wait.
That's so annoying.
Yes, I was just looking to make sure or something. He will use the Flare Shield. I believe Flare Shield is 2 actions, right? Or is it 1 action? I'm checking.
That's not something I know.
Flare Shield. I really should have this. Considering how much they use this. It is 2 actions, yes. So for 2 actions, you'll see him touch the side of his shoulder as the Flare Shield erupts down the side of him. And he will go for a swing with the mace as he leaps into the air towards you, Marliana. He tries to show you what he's about. As he swings, you just move to the side and he cracks against the rocks below you and the moss. That is it.
Are you sure you want to continue this? You still have the opportunity to run.
He looks over.
Damage to the floor.
He did burn some of the floor and chip the rock, but that's about it. He kind of looked, he's like, I will not bend to you invade us.
I'm not an invader, but okay.
Yeah, I'm from the consortium too. Magellan, I don't believe he is here at the moment, so I will go for him. Oh! Magellan should probably leave this area, actually. Actually, I'll go ahead and roll it now. Magellan, I'm gonna need to make a deafness check. Nice. That's not enough, I think, for what Magellan has. I'm pretty sure his deafness is a +5? 3. Doesn't have anything in it. Well, that's a failure. He's gonna take... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. The rock, you can hear the cave begin to rumble and shake as as you can see Magellan look up in the distance. He's like, oh shit, as rocks just start falling down near him. He is gonna take some damage. I don't believe Magellan has... Does his armor... Let me see. Okay, his armor does actually give him a slight reduction. So there is that. Let me check Armored Gunbreaker, because I think that does as well. I just think he hasn't actually marked it on a sheet, because he's using an old, outdated version. Armored Gunbreaker. Yep, it does. So it's a reduction of 4.
Not bad.
Fit and ready. Oh no, it's fit and ready to fit and ready. Yeah, so it's 6. Because fit and ready his 1 feet. Alright, alright. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. So 12. As the rocks come down, you can see he kind of uses his the cloth of his jacket to kind of break some of the or that shit to the leather of his jacket to kind of break some of the debris as he's gonna kind of just run probably forward past all of them and get out of here as best as he can, 30 feet. As he does, you can see he's covered in rock and rubble and dirt and like mud, and he's like, ugh, this stuff sucks. All right. I'm out of this mess. And, what the fuck? As he says that, all of you over here can see the portal begins to undulate, and then some things appear as they explode out of the gate. There they go.
Wow, that was more than I wanted to see.
As several small things explode out of the gate, flopping on the ground and kind of vibrating and shifting their way up to a somewhat upright position. And then one large thing launches itself into the water and then pulls itself up towards the coast.
Damn.
I do not have the energy for this.
Me neither.
So it's just like, I don't think
Yep,
that's
yeah.
going to be an option, homie. Starship debating about some things right now. Magellan can do some things, though. What does he want to do? He's got 1 cell charge left. So... Alright, well there's something right next to him, so he's gonna go ahead and go for the spear stab as he flips the spear around and goes for a swing. Just barely missing. Damn.
That's tough.
As he swings, this thing just kind of shifts its body, kind of doing like a U-turn, and looks over at him. He's like, ugh, that thing is wobbly. You know what?
Is a bigger water chimera called something, or is it just a bigger water chimera?
It's just a bigger water chimera. It's not actually anything more special, really, ironically. It's just a healthier, slightly bigger one. No. The next stage of them you guys have not encountered yet. Though, you know, you might eventually. What does he want to do? The thing is, if he augments Cell Shot, he doesn't... Yeah. You know what? Remember that one thing? The quick step? he's gonna do that. He's his joint action, take a 5-foot step back as he kicks off of that kind of like lamppost there, draws the spear out again, and he is going to fire augmented cell shot as he's kind of like making a fade away shot. There we go. That's what we like to see. And he's gonna go for thunder because he knows that thunder just blows these things away. So that's gonna be some piercing damage. They are gonna resist it a little bit, but that is okay. Also, he gets, I think he was on wind up too. He locked itself, so he will get another 2d4. Could have been better, but you know, that's alright. That's gonna be 7 damage from the piercing. And then 4 thunder damage, so that's 11, right? Yeah.
Does
And
it
then
double? Wait.
What? Did what double?
No, I know they take thunder damage. Good. I might just. Okay.
I haven't rolled the additional damage yet.
Okay. Yeah. I thought that, I didn't think that they were vulnerable. I thought.
No. It's not double. It's not double. The 7 damage is after.
Right.
Yeah, as he hits them with this one, he does that fadeaway shot. He just blows a chunk out of it, and the torso of it just explodes, bone and gristle and water, this briny water splashing all over the floor. This one is down.
Nice.
He's like,
Tell
huh?
Magellan.
Yeah. By the way, I'm running low on cells. We better make this quick.
Yeah. Running low.
Jai, it is your turn. Breeze will just.
Oh, I'll scream out the guy because we fought these things before. Don't hit them with acid. Hit them with thunder, just like Magellan did, if you can.
Hey Jai, what's your passive awareness?
Jai's passive awareness. Let me check. 13.
Rolling something.
I'm scared.
Jai, you hear something. Only you do, though. Breeze mummers something under his breath. He kind of says...
I try to decipher?
Yes, you can actually hear it, just enough. As Breeze turns up to the other ones, because remember, the other guards, or not guards, the pirates left. You let them go, but then he looked at the portal as those things exploded out, and he takes like a fighting stance, a little bit kind of in front of you, kind of as protection. And you can hear him mummer, "They're just like those ones from before."
Can Jai's gonna act what one from before?
He kind of stops for a minute, and he notices like that you were listening in, and he kind of like shakes his head. It's nothing. Months. Be careful. Don't let them touch you too much.
I'll keep that in mind.
He kind of says sound waves and what does he know? He would know. He says sound waves and earth can disperse the water well, though.
I'll keep that in mind. Can Jai roll a knowledge check to see if they would know how it would react to lightning?
Yes, you may. Roll me a knowledge. Do you happen to have knowledge occult, out of curiosity?
I do not.
Then a knowledge bestiary will suffice. Or planes and planets. Or planes and planets. I'll let you do either.
Okay, I'll do planes and planets.
Okay.
I take it it's not a nature check.
No. These things are very much not a part of nature. That's all I can say. Though they do resemble water elementals. Just a bit disturbed, to put it lightly. Water elementals usually don't have bones and guts in them.
The 7. I probably don't know anything.
A 7?
Yeah.
You're not sure really, but you would know even with a 7, and your studies of alchemy and things like that, these are not elementals, these are abominations. The only thing you're not sure of is if these are Graftborn or Oddborn. You might need to survey their corpses after you're done. Whatever they are, though, they are definitely very aggressive and hostile. And I think Jai would never have seen these necessarily before, but yes, they look like, again, these large or kind of like medium-sized water aspects or elementals. However, the water they're made of is not a blue or a serene green or teal. They are this ichory brown, green, and musky color. They smell awful, like rot. They have bones and gristle from creatures you would maybe humanoids and others in them. It's hard to tell. They have like a spine and rib cage almost along their back, arching as they hunched over. A skull made of bone and other viscera, and a monolithic singular eye that's green and flares violently as it stares at you. And a long protruding tongue that's almost made of gristle as well. Very nasty.
That is a bit horrifying. The guy's like built like 90% lightning. I'm still struggling to find a thunder thing.
Well, you can always try lightning and see what happens.
The one thunder thing I have is cacophony, but I feel like this is going to cause things to fall on this.
Well, after an Igneal, cacophony and other things, the cave started shaking uncontrollably, but it's up to you, Jai. It's up to you.
I don't have enough soul charges for cacophony either.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But you do have lightning. I mean, you can try lightning. You don't know until you try.
Woo. Everything needs like a minimum of like 10 soul charges. I found other thunder things, but it's like I don't have the soul charges for it. What was I gonna try? Can Jai... Let me see. Can Jai try a level 1 slumber on these creatures? Jai does have enough soul charges for that.
For a level 1 slumber?
Yep.
Sure.
These 4?
Why am I having trouble finding something? One moment. Okay. There we go. Come on. Oh, that'd be why, because they were in this area. I was just looking for a for these creatures. No, I'm not looking for Red Scourge. There we go. No nasty plant matter. What were you gonna do? Yes, roll the 5d8. I just need to check. I will don't. You don't even need to roll it. You don't even need to roll it. When you cast the spell, you flip your you kind of bring out your wand. The coil of dust spirals around you as you send it forth and cast it into the group of enemies. As it washes over them, the particles, as they hit their bodies, almost begin to kind of evaporate like a mist off of them. They are immune to this effect.
Damn, R.I.P.
Sorry, I was looking for confirmation. So that's 5 soul charges, right? Or 6 soul charges? What is it?
6 soul charges. I think I had 7 total, so that's like 1 soul charge left.
Yep, 1 soul charge left.
Try to try Arc Burn.
Arc Burn, is that a 1 action, or how many actions was that? Oh wait,
2
sleep is 1 action. Right, yeah. So, seeing that doesn't work, you swing out the wand. The 2 spectacles of arc energy coil around the wand tip as you send it forth. Oh wait, no, this is an Arcanic Discharge, it's Arc Burn, so it's a singular mote that begins to burn with some fire and lightning as it crackles. Which one are you targeting?
The one closest to This one right here, the one closest to home.
Alright, affects get Thor's soul energy. The one closest to homie. This one?
Yep.
Alright. Arc burn. Roll me that attack roll.
Okay.
I think it's a d20 plus 5.
Bet.
Oh!
Oh, that one.
Jai, as you send out the energy, there's a kind of surge and spike. You take 3 damage as the lightning crackles and sparks and hits you in the arm.
That's lovely.
Unless you resist or reduce lightning damage, I don't know.
Nope. Wait, my affinity is lightning, but that doesn't mean I resist it, right?
True, but you might from your... Doesn't your class, for being a soul class, doesn't give you like a resistance of something? I'm checking.
That might be a later level.
You might be right. I thought it was... Oh, wait, no, 3rd level, elemental affinity. You gain an innate reduction to the element that corresponds to your thing, equal to 2 plus your reverse bonus. Yep, so right now it is... You take no lightning damage then.
Can Jai do a quick step?
You have a join action. If you want to do... quick step is the 5-foot one that doesn't take attack of opportunity. Reposition is the 15-foot movement that does, but it's 15 feet.
Okay. I think Jai's gonna do a good reposition.
Jump in the water? Or jump on the edge?
Not on the water, but right on the shore. Right.
Okay. Breeze will allow you to move past him as he keeps guard. The Chimera look like they're definitely going to charge you and Gathor at the moment. Jai, that is you. Breeze was going to not allow them to do so. He is going to step up here. And he will leap with the great sword, and he will go for a swing right towards its neck, trying to cleave its head off. Come on, Breeze. He's slightly winded though now. Doesn't matter though, because Breeze hits. He goes for a swing. As he cuts across its neck, you can see that the greatsword, unfortunately, because it's a regular greatsword, even with Breeze's strength, still kind of does a little bit of less damage as it kind of cuts into the water and the form kind of melds around the weapon. However, Breeze isn't done. He's gonna do... Let me check something real quick. Breeze, I know you got options, buddy. Breeze. You do have something. Well, he's not sure they can get knocked prone, but he will try as he swings as he kings the weapon. You can see him dig his heel or dig his legs into the ground more as he goes for a kind of shifting strike and tries to knock it down. It's gonna do an extra. He can change this to thunder damage, which he will. 8 thunder damage. Oh, I DM rolled that. That was 4, and then I'll do another D8. Could have been better. So that's gonna be 5, 4, 2, so that is going to be 11 damage on the first strike. Unfortunately, these things cannot get knocked prone. As he strives with the greatsword and strikes it through, its form just pops back and melds back, standing upright. He's kind of like, I thought that wouldn't work. Then I'll just cleave you in twine, and he'll go for another swing. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna re-roll that, but I know he got an 8. I just need to check what his plus was. I accidentally had the wrong thing. Okay, so he has a +6. So yeah, he would have hit. That would have been 12 damage. Hey, 6 is enough. As he says he'll cleave it in twine, he goes from the other side of the neck all the way to the torso, and even though it resists it, the force just tears it in half. The water just rushes apart. You hear this as it rips apart and dissipates in the water.
Very nice, very nice.
Marliana, while you definitely can note that Breeze is, he's still holding his own. You can see his arms kind of sagging a bit. You can see he's feeling winded. You're not sure how longer he's gonna last, but he is doing his utmost. He's still got something. He'll take another step over here, and he'll try to swing. He'll step into the water a little bit and swing at the other one. What options does he have? I'll check something real quick.
Does he have any stances he can go into?
No, he does not. But he does have something else. Oh, okay. One moment. That wasn't working. I need to see something with his one ability. Okay, so the guard is up. While the guard is up, can he do anything? No. After another scene, wait a minute, yeah. Okay. He is going... He's not action move. Actually, he wouldn't have technically needed to action move. He could have joint action moved, couldn't he have? From where he was. Yeah, he could have. So he would have joined action move. So action makes that first attack, 2 attacks. Next action, he is going to use direct tactic, actually. Who should he do it to? Marliana.
Yes.
Breeze will point to you. Yes, he's gonna point to you. You feel a resolve fill your body. You are able to do a quick attack, a singular action attack, or singular basic attack.
Man, that dice was all over.
That was all over the place. A 15,
You know what?
unfortunate.
I'm gonna add my last human die. I want this guy out of the way.
All right. Roll it up.
17. I don't know what that is.
It's an 18 because of the shield he has. Unfortunate. He holds up the shield and manages to block your blade attack as you swing the fin sword into him. He's definitely focused on you, not at the things that just popped up. He seems to be ignoring them at the moment. Perhaps he's locked in a bit too much. Well, Breeze can do one more attack. I don't think it's gonna be that good, but he'll try. He'll take the greatsword and swing over. Unfortunately, with a -5. He goes for the swing. Wait, that doesn't seem right. One sec. Let me check something real quick. Yes, you're an Ivory Knight. Your greatsword swing. Why is it adding a ++? Okay, that's wrong. Vitality is correct. Empowered is 1. Okay. I guess it was right. It just looked weird. So yeah, minus the 5, unfortunately, is unfortunately, it's gonna miss. Wait, these things have a 14 AC, right? Yeah, they do. Never mind. That hits. I'm sorry.
Wait, what is armor? No, it's not.
Armor piercer. You're thinking of guard break,
Yeah,
which would have helped
yeah.
knock the shield away.
Yeah.
But he does actually hit. I apologize. I was incorrect. As he swings the greatsword in, this thing holds up its arm. He's going to do 5 damage. He doesn't have anything else extra he can do, unfortunately. He's out. As he strikes into it and brings the greatsword back. That is him. The Water Chimera, the group here. With the big one. Oh no, the big one... Does the big one go later? Yes, the big one goes later. So this is the small ones. This one looks like it was gonna go towards you, Marliana, but it actually whelms over towards Breeze. These both do. And you can see it looks like it's trying to go through Gathor, but Bresse kind of steps back, kind of pushing his back into Gathor, making sure they focus on him. As they both swing a blighted claw towards him. Ooh!
Damn.
Oh, that's nasty.
That's a hardy
Already
attack.
hit, yeah. Breeze. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Do you resist any of this? I don't think you do. No.
I doubt he resists deep or question mark.
Mark. Nope, he's not resisting that. Can you do anything? He can. No, he'd be better off. He doesn't have the shield. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's got the great sword out. That's gonna be more 3d8 damage. That's crazy!
So Bresse is probably going down.
Oh, wait, not 38, 2d8, sorry. I missed that was wrong. So,
14 next.
probably going out down. He is definitely down. That's 5 more health than he has. That was 32? Yeah.
Damn.
As, oh, wait. He goes to 1. He has something to go to 1.
I mean, that's cool, but that next attack is not gonna
As they swing down towards him, Gathor, Jai, and Marliana see this. Gathor definitely gets a unfortunate view as they just tear through the armor and slice through it and through his chest as he just yells out in pain, just as it knocks him back. There's this kind of murky black and kind of green water leaking off of the armor, and you can see blood dripping down from out of it as well. His greatsword kind of almost slumps down, and he is somewhat looks like he's about to fall, but he kind of catches himself sticking the greatsword in the ground, and barely is keeping himself standing. And he's just like, "You will not get past me." And he's just gritting and bearing it. They will try to claw him one more time. But
Wait.
-4.
Yeah.
So
can
that's-
drive body block.
You could. Oh, you know what's unfortunate? Even if you wanted to body block, you're too far away to actually be able to do the run for it. You need to be within 15 feet.
Yeah.
However,
Does
his
that have
ace.
increased movement?
Not for that maneuver. Not for that maneuver. So that would be -4. So that's what? 17? How close is he to Starsha? Please tell me you're within... Okay, you are. I need to check something. I have 5 soul charges for a reason, alright? This is the last of my soul charges. So the question is, do I do... I have 3 out of my 4 aura focus. I have options, one sec. I'm either going to do Ars Refract, or I'm going to do another class thing. Let me just check. I can't do Shard Shield. I might expend some stuff. Aura Shield, I can't do that as a reaction, can I? No. So what about my subclass? Seeker Shift, I cannot do on myself. Okay, or I can't do on anyone else but myself. Okay. Should you or a creature that is with one of your guards... Damn it, okay. Yeah, I'm only doing that. I will cast Ars Refract as Starsha, seeing that Bresse is about to get just manhandled. She will swing her hand over, and a purple shield projects in front of Bresse as they bang onto the shield, like kind of cracking and shattering it as they back up and are kind of knocked back. Bresse is fine. The shield, however, is torn through though. So Bresse is just kind of still standing there, and that is the last of my energy. However, you know what I get? An aura focus for doing that.
That might have been a good call on that first attack, to be honest. But you know, as long as you still up, it's fine.
It might have been, but I honestly, the shield. No, it could have kept him. It could have kept him probably. Yeah, no, it would have eaten enough damage that he probably wouldn't have activated his unrelenting. I think it's what it's called. But you know, hindsight. That's them though. Well,
I think now is a good time to use a tentacle. I haven't
yeah,
used any today.
I think tentacle time is tentacle time because Breeze is not looking long for this world, and yeah.
I can summon it up to 60 feet away. I think I'm gonna go for the small guys first. So I created, was it a 10 by 10 space?
Don't worry, I have tentacles for you.
Okay, cool.
Tentacles! Where do you want them?
Do I get more than one? I thought I only summoned one at a time.
They are. It's just a pool of tentacles. It's easier as a block like that to put down than a singular tentacle.
Right, right.
I guess I could if you wanted me to. I could do that.
Sure.
It should look small. It's a 10 by 10 space, right?
Yeah, can you put it one to the left?
That way? Wait, no. Here?
That way, yeah.
Okay, like that?
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
That's an action to summon. I need to check, but is Cleansing Sea an action or 2 actions?
2 actions, I believe, but I will check to make sure. You said Cleansing Sea?
Yeah, and while you check that, I'm gonna check another spell.
Yes, it's 2 actions. 1 action in the flow state, though.
Oh, Call Event. What does this do, actually? Oh.
1d4 healing,
yeah.
range.
Yeah, that's a joint action I could do.
1 spell, though.
Right. She has
But you have a
sword charges,
cantrip.
so-
You have cantrip you could do
Wait,
as well.
so are you saying I can't do Call of Vim?
No, I'm saying you couldn't do Cleansing Sea and Call of Vim, but you could do one of the
Oh,
other,
no,
but you could still
I
do
need
a
to
con.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, that I should have
Uh,
explained what I meant more. Sorry.
So I'm gonna do that. I'll just cast it. You know what? I'll do level 2. So that's 10 soul charges.
All right.
I'm gonna do it on Homie. He's still a little rough around the edges.
He is.
Uh,
He's not 1 health rough around the edges, but he is the only one that's gone down. Well, technically. He's also got a
And-
Avaro, so that's the other thing.
That's weird. It says it does a D4 healing, but on level up it does an additional D6. Should that say D4?
That should say D4. That's a typo. I'll fix that.
Okay. So this is a joint
Apology.
action to do this. 2D4 plus 3, I believe.
Yes.
Does she have any other abilities that boost
Yes, if she has Mystic Charges.
healing? I don't have any. Wait, no, she has 4. Yeah.
Empowering
I see.
Nature is the thing that does it. I think it's 1, but it boosts the health of either yourself. You can heal yourself or the target by an additional amount equal to the level of spell plus 2, or something like that. If you roll
Yeah.
Empowering Nature, it'll tell you. It's a matter.
Yeah,
of
you're
roll.
right. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna heal Felt. She'll be a little selfish this time because she has also.
I think that's fine considering Homie's actually at around half health, so he's not.
Yeah.
Depending on
So
how
it'll be
good you
plus
roll.
3.
All
You'll
right.
get 8 health.
8 health, homie. Felt begins to speak, or not arcane. What is it? Call of Vim is a nature spell, right? Or is it primal?
It's
It's primal.
a primal spell.
Felt begins to speak words that imbue a kind of primal instinct and urge into you, homie, as you feel a vigor fill your body, and you are healed for 8 health. Did you add it? Homie?
He hasn't yet.
You want me to add it?
I don't mind.
Okay, go ahead then. Alright. That was a
And then
joint
I
action,
wait,
a
no, I
single
have
action, 2 actions left.
2 actions left. Right?
And
yeah, because I just summoned
yeah,
and then I did
you just
that.
summoned. You didn't do anything with the pool yet. The pool.
And so I am going to hit the the one on the left of Bresse.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that with. It doesn't say if these are map affected. Not that it matters at this point.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point, but I think they are, but I could be wrong. I can go check as well from what they come from. Can't say what it is for spoiler reasons, but I can go check it in a minute.
I'm gonna do Stinging Strike. It'll do a D10 lightning or water. I'm gonna try lightning, and then it'll be Thunder Blighted if I hit. I assume this is just my spellcasting modifier.
Yes, it is.
I don't have the macros for it yet.
That is a hit. How much damage is it?
It's a D10 plus, I assume, but it's a
Yes.
D10.
8 plus 3, right?
Yep.
Alright.
And yeah, it's on this guy here.
That guy, okay. What type of... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I know what it is. You said what, sir?
Lightning damage.
Lightning damage. So, a tentacle lashes out, and I'm pretty sure they're not resistant to lightning damage, but I'm gonna check just to make sure.
Pretty sure I've written down that they're neutral.
Yeah, I think they're neutral, but I'm checking just in case anything might have changed. Neutral, yes. Alright, in that case... Oh, Jai, you got your answer. As a tentacle lashes out and strikes into this one that's right by... what is it? Right by Bresse. You know what? I'll go ahead and give it to you. It's only 1 health difference. This strikes in through its torso. You can see the body of it kind of seize up as the lightning racks its body, and then it just begins to after the tentacle lashes back, it just slowly dissolves and crumples to the ground, leaving bone and viscera as a clump on the ground.
That's a little horrifying.
Yeah, these tentacles are a little scary looking too.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
She doesn't use them often, but she
No.
does when she has to.
When she has to. I believe
And
that
I'll
was...
take the last action to move.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I think that's 1 action.
Boop.
Cool.
She's gonna. I know the Gathor's here, but still.
Sarsha will nod to Belt if she's in any way thinking about staying to go. Like they have it up here. Marliana,
Also,
it
everyone
is...
who has higher health. I mean, I can't tell about Jai or Magellan, but it seems like the North party has a bit more health on average than us.
Shy has like above max health. Because Shy has 1 temp health left.
Yeah. It's more of a resource thing. Homie's still got resources. Starship does, even if she doesn't want to use them yet. But damn, she's kind of not gonna lie. Starship's kind of in her head thinking, "Damn, I should have let Bresse go down."
That's crazy.
There's a reason why. There is a reason why. She doesn't want him dead or anything, but it would have been better if he was unconscious at the moment. It's fine. Marliana, your turn.
Well, it looks like this guy's on my ass. Don't have a lot of energy.
He looks over and he's like,
I am.
"You monsters, you summoned something to..." He's like, not paying attention that much. He's like, "You summoned something. You think that'll even the score?"
Y'all summoned it. It's attacking us. Do you not see that?
He,
Your boy
looks
summoned the
over.
gate. That's on you.
Roll me
Now, are you really gonna fight with these things?
roll me a... What would this be? A logic? Yeah, roll me a logic, please. As you're saying this. Continue speaking, by the way. He kind of looks over and he's like... This is the first time his concentration is broken from you. And he looks over.
Oh, look at that. Not
Continue, as you were saying.
You're fighting for the people who summon these things. Is this what you want your lapses to be full of? Is this how you want to do what you're doing?
His eyes kind of widen a bit now as he's seeing the gravitas of these things. It's like, there's like those monsters, those like...
Yeah, those are real monsters. Beastkin are nothing compared to what those are.
Ooh, he kind of looks at one of them. And he kind of like, there's a... I'd say, Marliana, what's your passive mood? 10?
Probably a 10.
I'll give it to you because you have the nat 20. He looks at one of the Chimera and his eyes widen really wide, but you're not really sure why. There's something to his expression shift, and he just drops his mace looking at one of them.
Oh, maybe you've seen these creatures before.
Uh,
They've heard a lot of Lapsus people.
He doesn't say anything. He's just staring at like the two that are like are going towards Bresse, Belt, and Gathor.
Alright, because I have a little bit of good nature, as I take a step forward, can I push him to take a step back? Like,
He does not resist. He just kind of gets pushed back here, almost kind of tripping over himself as he falls back.
yeah, that works. I can't believe I'm protecting this guy, but whatever. I actually don't think that... You know, we've had the instance where an Altis joined just because he had no other choice. We can't judge them completely on everything they've done. Not until we know the full story.
Sarsha aiming her gun, being like, "What was that?"
Yeah, okay. So I guess with my turn... Alright, so I'm in the flow state now. Pretty sure, I gotta check my affinities real quick. I don't think Thunder is one of them. Where are my affinities? There they are. Damn it, him giving up actually kind of ruined my plan, not gonna lie. It's fine.
Energy balls, they work. You know they work.
I know they work. Okay. That's what I'll do, because I'm freshly in the initiator state, I believe. I'm gonna go after the little one by Bresse first.
Coolio.
Why can't I see properly? There it is.
Energy ball. That is definitely a hit. Roll me a d8.
Cool.
Alright. That's 15. As it strikes through it, it's barely up. As you thud into it, the ball just has this loud kind of like whoom. As it blows a chunk out of it, you can see one of the arms go flying across the room and like splatter on the wood of the bridge nearby. It kind of turns its head over to you as it's starting to reform its body and kind of spawn a little hand of water out of it. Got the little Deadpool hand growing.
Well... I guess I'll just hit it again. Yep. Please hit. That should do.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
No way.
Don't worry, it's been recording. You know what it hasn't been doing? Recording the page. That's okay. That's fine. It's okay.
Oh. Hey, we have my recording. It should be fine.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, I'll just splice it. I am so sorry.
I thought you were saying I missed. I'm like, how the hell
No,
did
you
I
didn't miss. You didn't miss. It's dead as well. That second shot hits it the torso, and then it just cacophony explodes. Its body splatters back, and it dissipates. It is dead. 1 action left.
I'm gonna go into the transit phase with that last attack.
Okay.
And how much energy is this? I might be going dry here in a sec. Oh no, I also have a little bit, but I'm going to do.
That was the power
Because it's
slammer.
also map affected. I'm doing my swordfish
Nice.
bomb.
Oh, swordfish bombs. Who you
And
hit?
since this does cold damage, this is going. Hold on. I'm going to expend a spiritual control point to do an additional 10 damage with the cold damage.
Ooh.
All right, so I'm gonna hit him in this direction so that Bresse isn't hit with a splash. I'm gonna hit this guy, and shit. Well, I mean, Karina. I'm sorry, Karina, but everyone in this little corner here is about to get hit by the
Well,
last.
That's fine.
It doesn't do a lot of damage. She should.
Okay, I will ask the extra damage, the extra 10, or is it the? Are you doing the other one? That's the extra 20.
I'm doing only 10, but
Which one do you want to have affected by that?
well, that's a good question. Because there's the initial attack roll where it's the D6 cold and the D6 piercing, and then there's the secondary damage where it's the 2d4 cold. Would it affect both?
It would not. It would not affect both.
So it only hits the attack roll then.
Yes.
So then it's fine. Only the people getting hit will get hit by this.
Well, I mean, it's only going to affect. It's like, for instance, if you were to do Scorching Beam, only one of the beams would probably get this effect.
Oh, okay.
So, like,
Then
which
definitely
one do you
the
want?
big guy. Definitely
Big
the
guy.
big guy.
I figured the big guy would get it, but yeah, I just
I
wanted
wasn't
to
sure if that was how that worked or not.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I mean, it's not a lot. It's cold damage, right? On Karina, like Karina's resistant to cold. It's not super bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
I also
okay.
didn't know that, but I
Well,
should
now you
have.
do.
Well, Marliana wouldn't know that, is what.
Yeah, I know.
Again,
Karina's also not really hurt. Like, she's taking some damage, but out of everyone, she's probably okay. I guess Jai is the safest of everyone at the moment, but you know what I mean. She's not far from Jai, is what I'm saying in terms of health. But yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah.
As Marliana puts her hands together and summons the 3 little swordfish as they kind of spiral together and then fly out.
all right.
You actually might be able to take the big one out. Because I don't think it takes extra damage, but I think cold does something to its body. Yep, it does. Actually freezes.
There's a
Ooh.
chance that might not hit. Grammarly, shut up. What are you doing on my screen? Why is Grammarly on my screen?
Believe it
away.
or not, it actually does hit. You are fine.
They're running ads on Roll20 now. I had to actually move the turn initiative to get
That's
rid
crazy.
of that. That's crazy.
Alright, so the piercing damage would go, that's 9, and then plus 10, the cold. I believe it is neutral to cold. Yes, it's neutral to cold, however, cold does do something. Its body partially freezes over as the, and kind of like whelms over the ice, and you can see its claws serrate with the ice. However, its form is not as mobile, and something about it seems very brittle. As you can see, its body kind of cracks to try to move a little bit. You think that its attacks might be more deadly in terms of melee, but something about it being so frozen and brittle might mean it's susceptible to some things. Or more susceptible to some things, I should say. Let me see something real quick. -6, because I didn't actually have the cold. And then the other ones, they are definitely hit. So that's 15, right? Yeah, 15. And then you said this one back here. The one that you hit that's by Karina in the back left corner, that one instantly explodes as it just is pierced.
Cool. Damn, I have 7 chain now, but I don't have enough energy to do anything.
Do a finisher. Yeah.
Oh, my next water ball strikes are gonna go hard because they get damage in the transit phase based on.
Hey. Now here's the question. The vitality save, right? They have to make.
Mm-hmm.
So Karina has to make this as well, correct?
Also, they do the ones that were hit take the additional 10 cold.
I know. I already got
From
the big
the,
one.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, just the big one.
Yep. Don't worry, I got it.
At the end of my turn, I'm only gonna have one spiritual point.
Well,
left,
the
I guess.
big one, or not big one, the small. Wait, no, that was the small one I clicked, or that was the big one I clicked. The big one fails the save. Not a critic. Wait, what's the saving throw? 13? No, it doesn't critically fail. Got close though. Got really close. The
Wait,
small ones pass.
Oh, I just
Right.
realized that costs one less maneuver point because of the flow state. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. On a regular
I get it.
save, by the way, is it half damage on a regular save? It doesn't
Yep.
say. Okay.
Yeah, half.
Okay, so that would be 3. By the way, the other ones are also susceptible to that weird thing where they freeze over slightly when that hits them. Big one is already like that. 3 damage. No, it wasn't 3. It's another 2. The big one is looking very injured. You can see parts of its form falling off, even with the ice after that hit. Now here's a question. 5 okay, that's fine. Alright, so now I need to roll for Karina. I thought Karina had a save macro. I will roll for it. Unless you want to roll for Karina.
Yeah, I can roll for it. Fine.
Alright, go ahead. It was a
Can I roll
vitality
it?
save.
I don't know what her thing is off the top, but she's fine. Shit, critical success is
plus
5
2.
over?
Plus
plus
2.
2 on
Yeah,
Wait.
19.
Actually. Math? Yeah,
That's
that's,
a
a
19.
critical success, right?
No, because your DC was a 13, wasn't it?
Is it 10 over the DC that's critical
Yes.
success?
It is unless
Alright,
specified that it's something else. Sometimes it's specified of 5 or 8, but usually
Right.
just a regular
Uh-huh.
critical success is 10, yeah.
So she take
1 cold
3.
damage. Or 2 cold
Oh,
damage,
because she-
because it's halved, yeah. Yep, well now you find out, Marliana, as the ice coats across her arm, it doesn't seem to hurt her as much. Actually,
Sorry,
I think she's
Karina.
just resistant. I don't think she's immune, but I'll check. Nope, it's just resistant. Huh, it doesn't actually
the other two
say
around
that
her also
she's
got hit by
resistant,
that,
but
too.
it should. Alright. Marliana, I believe that's you, right? I mean, I guess you have, like, a little extra movement if you wanted to reposition, like, 10 more feet. Because you did move a bit.
Right. No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm chilling here.
Karina, and also Gathor, you're up next after this.
So these
Okay.
two around Karina got the cold effect on them
Yes,
too?
they do. Their forms, they're moving slower. They look like they can hurt a little bit more, probably with that ice that's attached to their body now, but they seem very brittle now. Take what you will from that statement.
I can't summon my totem. That was
Nope.
I need the rest for that. I guess I should probably just hit him with my long spear. That seems like the best option right now. Oh wait, she has a breath attack?
Mm-hmm. Ice breath.
That's one act. I could do both. So I'm gonna take my first action with the long spear extra attack.
Alright,
I'm gonna hit
go
the
ahead and
one-
swing.
To the north of her first.
That is a hit, I believe. Uh, 11. It's the heirloom? Yeah, that does normal damage then. As she strikes through. Is that Fey damage? I don't think that's affected any specially because of Fey, but I think it is. Yep, it's just normal. As the Fey strikes through it, she pierces through its body and it begins to kind of wretched, like this make this sound as it just crumples to the ground. It's dead.
So did it? It sounded like her spear might.
Her
be
spear
higher
did not.
resonance?
Yes, it is better, higher resonance. However, it did not do anything special because of the brittleness. Something else might need to be done, I will say. But yes, her spear is a higher resonance than just one.
Alright, well then the next attack goes to the one to the west.
Alright. She swings the long spear around, goes for another strike. That's what we like to see. Alright, roll me an extra D8, D10. No, D8, D8, sorry. D8, D8. You'll probably kill this one. Unless you roll 2 ones.
Why not do... Whatever, just do it separate. 1 and 2.
It's dead. As you strike through that one and you pierce through its skull, it just kind of crunches and then it crumples to the ground. The ice shattering onto the floor.
Alright, so that's one action.
There's one more left over here.
Ooh, I think that'll count. Alright, so she's gonna take a joint action reposition.
Mm-hmm.
Am I in that circle? Does that count?
I'd say you are.
Alright, then I'll take a step here. That should still be fine. And with her breath, no, it's not fine. How did that work out before? Oh, because I measured from the wrong spot.
Oh, that's why.
Well, I think instead of using the breath, she's just going to go for another spear attack.
Oh yeah, Lewis. I didn't know Lewis was here. I thought he was asleep.
No, I've been waiting.
Oh. He didn't respond earlier when something was said to you.
Oh, my bad. I must have not heard it.
That's fine. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
You're good. Your turn's after Githor's coming up. So. Minus.
Yeah?
This is a deft weapon, right? So 4.
Yeah.
It just
So
hits. It's dead. As a spear, she brings the spear down and drives it up as she skewers it through the chest and kind of drives it up, crashing through the skull, and it just kind of separates and falls to the ground. Nice, Karina. That was was that triple kill?
Yeah.
All right, Karina's doing good.
And she has one action left. I don't think she has any stances. What can I
Nah,
ask
she
her?
doesn't. She could do the one spell, the setup thing for her bow, but I mean,
Oh, the one, yeah.
she doesn't have to do anything. She could move up more if she wanted to.
Alright. Can I hold my action until just before Magellan goes? I want to move.
So at the end of initiative here, effectively.
So, wait, is that the... Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. I
Magellan's the
want to
first
move
person.
after the big water chimera
Does it stop?
acts, yeah.
Okay, cool. I will hold that there. Githor! Go. It's your turn.
Okay.
Bresse is bleeding a lot. To put it lightly. He is heavily breathing. You
believe
can
it.
hear him making gas breaths, labored breath. He's still standing, but not much for long, or not for much longer, without any assistance or anything. The big water chimera, however, is looking very damaged as well, and that is the only real thing major left, ironically.
The Thor is a physician, right?
She's a what, sorry?
Sorry, I had one set up. The Thor is a physician, right?
Yes, she is.
Does the Thor have does Thor help him without a medical kit, or would Thor need a medical
She will
kit?
need a medical kit, which I think she does have, but also the things she could do as a physician are going to need time. More time than is necessarily at the moment available.
Damn.
If she's got bandages,
Thor-
maybe she could use them on Bresse, or if she's got a potion, maybe. But I don't know if she does or not.
I see healing potion.
You wanna give it to him?
Yes.
All right.
Uh, oh yeah, the Thor's just gonna give him a healing potion. Actually, yeah, healing potion.
An action.
Maybe
All
two.
right. As an action, give him a light healing potion. Roll me 2d4. Actually, we have a macro for this. There, if you see at the bottom, there's a thing that says Potion Stems Meds. Click Potions, and then you click
Can the
Light.
Thor give him 2 for 1 action, or will that take 2 actions?
That will take 2 actions.
The Thor will give him 2 and use 2 actions.
What is the 1 action then you're going to do?
9 is the first one,
All right. That.
and
7.
7 is the second.
So 16. As you quickly pull Bresse back and kind of he's like, what are you doing? And you just start pouring potion on his mouth. Thor just probably being like, drink this, as you can see some of his wounds seal up a little bit. At least some of the wounds on his chest. Luckily, because he didn't go down, he seemed to have pulled himself back from the cuts before it would have gotten too deep to cause an injury. But he kind of like looks at you and nods like, thank you. And he will sit back up, a little bit more refreshed for the fight.
Okay.
Action, join action.
Few seconds. Sorry. A lot of the Thor's things take 2 actions.
Yep, that was why I was surprised you used 2 actions to heal. I was like, I would have used 1 and then did something.
I didn't want him to like get a hit once and then still go down.
True, but if you look at initiative, those things aren't going for a decent chunk of time.
That is true. I should have thought about that.
Are there more? I think most of the little ones are dead.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I guess you're right. That thing is not going for a while, is what I should say. All the little ones are dead.
Well, she can always use her mystic charges and set up for later.
Yep. You could do
do
action,
that.
join action, get 3 mystical charges.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright,
To get
give
3
yourself
mystical.
3 green, and we will move on. Homie! I don't know if Homie's still at the bathroom. He might still be in the bathroom. Homie, if you are in the bathroom, text me and tell me you are. I don't actually know. I'm gonna assume Homie's in the bathroom. Just go ahead. Actually, you know what?
Take care, homie.
I was just gonna say, like, I was just gonna hold his turn until after.
Oh, that worked too.
Because I know what Starsha's gonna do immediately. So. Starsha, Homie is kind of looking like left or right, like what he's gonna do with Avaro. Starsha will say, she'll look over back to Homie. Homie, you and Karina go and make sure that Avaro gets out of here alive. I still have some questions I want to ask him. Now, as for these things, she's... No, she doesn't want to use any of those abilities right now. But she doesn't need to. Starsha is going to use... she want to do? She could do Shard Shot, and then Pistols join action, yeah. So she's going to pull out her sidearms, aim at the thing. She's gonna fire 2 shots. I have maneuvers, actually. I don't think I need to use it. But, you know, I do have the ability to, though. Let me check something real quick. Does this attack cost... Does it... I know it costs maneuver points, but... Alright. There we go, that's what I was looking for. I was thinking about doing weak bullet, but... I don't have the soul energy, god damn it! Ah, that was the whole point. Fuck. I can't do the magnetic slam. I was gonna go and do a magnetic slam, but I can't do it.
Doesn't that require some chain too? Wouldn't you have had to build up a
No,
little?
it doesn't require... I can use it as an initiator or a finisher.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have its 5 maneuver points. The whole point of it has an optional soul charge usage, but I don't have any soul charge. I'm out of resources. I could do weak
The
bullet
one
though.
time Starsha uses her spells, she doesn't have enough to finish.
Ah! Alright, it's fine. This is fine. I have weak bullet. Oh, it's a targetable part though. I mean, I know that's the point of it. Honestly, huh? The part this instead grants an additional 1d6. Ooh, okay. I think. Oh, it's MAP unaffected. I know exactly how this turn's about to go. All right. All good. Everything's good. Also, I'm pretty sure I went into double not aura focus, but the second form for my one thing. I might not need to do all this, but we're gonna see. So she's gonna make a shot first. 14 just hits. That's gonna be 5 piercing damage as she strikes into its side. It kind of turns its body around, looking over towards her. She will then use her weak bullet as she will aim and shoot it in the head. Now let me check something real quick, because I know it's MAP unaffected, but I need to see something. I didn't think it did damage. I thought it just some attack when hit the part additional breakpoint. Let's show the target part. Which target? Oh no, it does do it. It does do an attack. Oh, it's an augment haunted. Okay. So that is going to be another 5 damage as she strikes in and hits it in the head. You can see as she does, Marliana, because I don't think she's actually done this maneuver before. There's like this kind of glowing.
You made this maneuver, but it's the first time you've used it.
Yeah, she did say she had some things she trained, but she never told or showed any of you what that looks like. When she hits it in the head, there's like this glowing purple sigil that kind of glows next to its eye. And then what she's going to do is she's going to use a joint action. To fire again. This at the head. And since it's the quick fire option, it doesn't have the MAP penalty, she'll fire at the head, and when she hits the sigil, you hear this like kind of shimmering sound before it like explodes in this display of blue and purple light, like little stars coming off of the round. The head just craters in and explodes into stardust as it falls backwards. It is dead. Because it's on 1 health, and while this attack normally would hit the head and just do like breakpoint damage, because of weak bullet, it does a d6 force damage, and that's just enough. Wow, actually, I rolled max damage. I mean, I only needed 1. As it crumples to the ground and dissolves, you are out of initiative.
So this is when I would mark the second
Yes, the second encounter.
finished. Hell yeah, that means I've got 2 out of 6. Hey, that means that Magellan and Gathor have 8 out of 8. That's what really matters here.
And we're at, I believe, 1 or 2. Wait,
I'm at 2 now.
you're at 2, so we should be at
8.
1. We should be at 1.
Oh yeah, Starsha and Homie should be at 1. I don't know about Karina. I think she's on like 3. Or if that's even being tracked. I haven't been.
I haven't been tracking it, but I'll keep track of it. I need to get that sheet. That's one of the things I'm gonna get soon is the Google sheet up, so we can just have it on the Google sheet. And
I mean, I wasn't sure if I should track it because she's a special NPC, but
you don't need to for them, but for everybody else, I should. Like all the player characters, I should. Don't worry about the NPCs. They have a progression system that's very different than everybody else's. But yeah, but yeah, Jai, also you are able to see that as well, the weak bullet thing before its head explodes and it just falls to the ground.
I'm gonna talk to my little Altis guy. I'm gonna look down at him menacingly, like, do you have any potions?
Menacingly, do you have any potions? Roll me a glare. Roll me a glare.
Yeah.
As he looks up at you, a gaunt face expression as he stares at you, like.
Yeah, as much as I'm good at charm, my glare is not the same. Hey,
You
well, I'll
saying?
take
You
it.
still you
I'll
saying?
take it.
He like kind of whimperingly or whiningly just I, I don't I don't have anything. What?
You don't have anything on you? You can't give me anything?
He he's looking at you very concerned, but he also is looking at the remains of those puddles of gunk that were the water chimera and is also equally looking terrified. And he just kind
Well, I'll
of
just
is
huff
shaking on the
and
floor.
I'll just pat him on the head. It's okay.
By the way, his
But
weapon
I
is
will use the
behind
weapon.
you.
I'm gonna take his weapon.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
pretty
His
sure he
weapon,
dropped it.
you dropped it right behind you, so you can pick up his
And
weapon
he
and his
has a
shield.
gun too, right?
Yeah, do you want to just grab it from him? He doesn't really resist if you just try to take his weapon and gun. He just lets you. Why didn't that
Well,
play?
you stay still. We're not done with you.
Anyone hear anything?
Anything as in music?
Music.
I don't. It's repeating from. Wait, hold on. I think it just started.
I gotta refresh the page. I think
I
it
still can't.
desynced. It desynced.
Uh,
There we go.
you know what I'm gonna do?
Yes.
I'm gonna walk over to Jai before she runs
Starsha
off again.
is Jai, what are you doing as Marliana looks over towards you and starts walking towards you? Jai?
So,
Oh, Jai's muted. Never mind. They might have stepped away for a second. Oh, they said once they give them 5 minutes. Okay, cool. So while that's happening, Starsha, is Homie back yet? I don't think Homie's back yet. Alright, well, Starsha would just tell Homie to make sure that Bresse is, or actually to follow her. Karina as well. After a few moments, Marliana, you even notice this because the portal is actually emitting some like green light, and it just slowly sucks back together and dissipates. Karina's like kind of blinking, like, what exactly just happened? What? And Sasha just kind of turns back. It's like, Karina, get away from that area. Not that I think it's going to be open, but yeah, that was a port. That was a port crystal. Those are, how would I put it? And by the way, she's saying this out loud, Marliana, as they're walking over, so you can hear like what they're saying. It's like that thing is a way for people to traverse in a quick way out of a jam. They're usually they're usually one usage items too. There are some that are considered ever port crystals, which can be used multiple times, or at least repeatable times, but based on, she kind of looks at some of the, you can see she has something in her hand, she has like the cracked or the crushed remains of the material that he threw. Looks like this one was a single use. And based on the type of coat, based on the coloration and the consistency of the energy in it, my guess is it's somewhere that's a decent distance. Maybe anywhere between 1 to 200 miles.
that's really far.
Yes, it is. Even more concerning, though, as she looks at the puddles, is what came out of the portal when you opened it. Homie, Starsha's explaining this as you're walking with Avaro, like, back to the others. She's explaining this to Karina and, I guess, to the party about, like, what that thing was. Some of this stuff you rolled well enough to know as well, like what a port crystal is. Starsha was just is telling you more specifically as she rolled high enough to gauge, like, how far roughly it was this thing teleported to, or at least the range it could have. and then like the things that came out of it is where we just left off. I don't know if you could hear before then, but
Now that the encounter's over, homie would have gotten AP from last encounter, so homie, you should have 1 encounter out of 8. I don't know if
Yes.
you ever rolled your AP, so you might wanna
Did we?
do that.
I thought we all did, didn't we?
I
Or
know
did we not?
Starship did, but I don't know if homie did.
There's a good.
Didn't-
Okay,
he
then roll your AP then.
Didn't?
Yeah, he said he did.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so as she continues, she's like, yes, those strange water chimera again. She kind of looks at the puddle on the ground. Karina's just like, yeah, what? She sniffs the air a bit. It smells foul. Huh. Green.
Yeah, these things aren't right.
Stasha nods. Yes, indeed.
We've
No,
seen the
nice.
bigger one before.
Yeah, we've
fought it.
seen bigger ones before. Yeah, we fought one.
Fought it.
Yeah, we fought a bigger
Okay, I
one.
was sure. Was it in Qual'd or CSG?
It was in. I think it was in CSG. It was the big one we fought on the ship. Remember?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It was a bit healthier than this one, but it was still, like she kind
Oh
of.
no, I'm not okay. When I say big, I don't mean size. I mean the advanced form. We've seen that.
No, we've never seen the advanced forms.
Never seen that.
Nope.
Okay.
Never.
Oh, I
Gee.
spelled chimera wrong. Let's change that.
Chimera. No.
I actually wrote an S, I
Ah.
typed an S instead of a C.
Yeah. But she'll continue and she just looks back. She'll look over to Karina and Homie and say, based on our occupants, or our new assailants that came to assist Avaro, my guess is that he knows potentially more about these things and where they came from. That's why I wanted him alive. Because I want to know where these things are coming from as well. Nice. She kind of thinks.
Not bad.
However, it's going to be a little bit difficult to be able to figure some of that out right now. And unfortunately, looks at Avaro as he's like slumped over on Homie's shoulder. Something tells me that Avaro doesn't actually know too much about them. She kind of stops. What's that? And she reaches into like Avaro's robe, and she pulls something out. It's like a note. I will read real quick what it says on it, or if it says anything of note. Alright. Give me one moment. I'm gonna actually pause the recording while I reread this real quick. Alright, and we are back. I just had to reread something real quick and to make sure I got everything right about that. So, when Starsha pulls this out, she reads through whatever the letter says. It's not actually a lot. You can see Karina and Homie, like, it's not a lot. But the gist of the letter or the note, it seems to be written to Avaro. And what it kind of presents, or I guess what it suggests, is that things have not been going as to the agreed on arrangements. The plan has been foiled in several ways, due to the failures based on the writer, the way that they present this as, due to the failures of the lessers here. What he's referring to, it's kind of hard to tell, but maybe he's referring to the people, the organization that they're part of. It's kind of hard. The manner in which they speak also seems a bit, not spotty, but like their dialect isn't necessarily the same as like what you're used to seeing from regular consortium writing either. It then continues and suggests that Avaro is the only one remaining of leadership, of any leadership quality, he is instead going to broker this deal with him. They are to continue, as they have been, creating a muck of things in the Southern Lapis area, as they were originally intending to with Alan. And that if they continue to, with this agreement, they will provide them much more riches than they just have previously. They note to say, as a reminder, feel that bracelet around your wrist, which if you kind of look over as you're reading, there is that kind of crystalline bracelet they have made of that red quartz, which you can just take off if you want. You don't have to. It's
We
up to you.
probably could. Someone should probably do that. Yeah.
Homie, do you want to take that off of Avaro?
Yeah.
You can
Red
tell.
quartz is interesting.
Yes.
Does it give us vibes of other quartz we've seen before, or is this just normal red quartz?
It seems like something is magical about it, but it doesn't give you the same inherent feeling as the black stained quartz that you found before, that you encountered before. This is definitely, whatever this is, it's probably still related to something. If you remember correctly, and even Starsha notes that the red quartz usually, that's enchanted like this, usually is a symbol of like Beogal. But this is not the same. It's not I'm trying to think of the best word. Starsha would say...
Or is it like not as potent, or just like...
Starsha would say it doesn't seem like it's tainted, is the best way I could put it. Not saying that it's good, though. Well, she kind of notes, like... but yes, after you kind of take that back, Starsha continues, and she notes that, I will go ahead and just...
Never mind.
Alright, you good?
Yeah.
Okay. In any case, Starsha will continue, and she's as the letter or the brief passage continues, and it says, "In any case, was I said already said? Yep, that was the plan. Oh, after all of that is said, the only thing that it has left is just continue on with the plans as originally planned, or as originally requested, and you'll have more rewards like this one, and then at the end it is signed with 2 letters, DT.
David Trombone.
Tromboli. Yes.
Dark turtle.
Dark turtle indeed.
Not that there's anything to go off of it. Is
Nope.
there any chance we could make a check on that?
You could roll me a knowledge. Does anyone have a knowledge occult? And if they do not, I don't think I do anymore. I traded that in for something else.
You lost it? No.
Yes. I decided for something else. I believe I traded in for knowledge primal and
Primal.
spiritual insights. One of those two. Can't remember.
Fair. I mean, you didn't use it for the occult that often before, but...
Yeah, ironically now it's popping up more. But you know.
Yeah,
That's fine.
story.
Either way, there is another check
So
you can
without
roll.
that, then...
Knowledge local regal.
Well,
Oh, sorry, not knowledge. Sorry, knowledge faith. My bad. Knowledge faith. I misspoke. Knowledge faith.
That's better. I'll take
Yep.
it.
Starsha's knowledge
me
faith
good.
is a 4, but
Oh, something.
16. Marliana. Oh wow, homie has no idea what he's looking at. Starsha has to like grab the paper away from him before homie decides to try to eat the paper. Starsha will just walk over here, and as she does,
Knowledge is power.
Marliana, you get a glance at the note, and the initials DT. Something about the way the words are written seem familiar to you. you kind of trace back. Maybe it's the way that the certain kind of indentations on like the way that the ends of certain sentences are and things like that. There's kind of like this dragging slant. You've seen this before. Roll me a recollection. This script is very reminiscent of some old things you've seen from your time in your estate, Marliana.
Oh boy. OG estate?
Yes. As well as, and with an 18, as well as the new one, you're pretty sure the manner of writing and maybe some of the words are not exactly in, and you can tell Starsha is actually having to squint a little bit as she reads this. This isn't all in common, or like I'd say Lapsian. Some of it's in another language, but you recognize the notation and the way it's worded.
Out
You're
of
not
curiosity,
sure.
what language? I have a couple.
Do
that
you
could
happen
apply
to speak Abyssal?
here. Where are languages? Wait. Where? Yes, I do. I speak Abyssal and...
You recognize that is what this is. Or part of it is. The parts that are, say, well, it's not a this isn't a statement to Avaro, you think. This seems like detached from it and more of almost like a statement of, or a declaration, you feel. To this, of the scorn, or from the scorn of this, or was not from, it would be of the scorn of the sea. Or seas, I would say.
The scorn of the sea? Is that what I'm getting from that?
Yes, the scorn of the seas.
Mm-hmm. That I couldn't know.
You have not heard,
sure.
your recollection, you do not trace back to hearing this phrase really ever mentioned. But it seems like it might be a title, maybe an organization or something. The way it's written towards the end, it's like a matter of like, it's like a declaration. Maybe it's related to whoever this DT individual is.
Very interesting. I will note that this all seems very familiar. But
Starsha kind of looks to you when you say that. She kind of looks familiar. How?
well, just the way that this is written and some of the things that's said and even the language it's written in, it reminds me of some of the research I did when I was younger. But that wasn't finished research or anything.
She kind of thinks. She'll pocket it for now and say, well, in any case, it's something that we can probably dig into once we get the Qual'd. Maybe the guild knows something more about this script. What language did you say it was?
Related to those weird Aquian people.
Yes. Those weird Aquian. She kind of looks at the guy who's huddled in the corner right now. I wonder. Well, that can wait. Good. She's gonna look over. Jai, do you have any energy left?
No, just one soul charge.
She gonna looks over. We're not exactly in a good position to fight. Bresse,
I need to find my group.
I understand that. Give us a moment. Just give us a moment, Jai. I mean it. She looks back to you. Bresse, tie them up.
Also, Marliana's been standing pretty close to Jai. Not quite, like
Just in the
arm on
vicinity.
shoulder, but like, you know,
Yeah.
I am.
In the space, yeah. Jai, Starship looks over to, she'll look over to Bresse and say, Bresse, tie that one up back there, along with Avaro here. Actually, she'll look over. She kind of, her eyes glow, and she's kind of eyeing up Gathor and Felt and seeing which one of them might have more energy left. Gathor, you remain with Bresse. Felt, you come with us. Karina, you stay back with Bresse as well. Keep a watch over them. Homie, Marliana, Jai, we'll go ahead forward with Felt.
And Magellan?
Magellan she's like, I'm starting to, he said, I don't really have much energy left for much, so I don't mind staying back here. Sasha will just nod. If you can, try to start lugging some of the people out, at least that are alive. Get them out to the mouth of the cave. You might have to go an alternate route. It looks like there's a way maybe south you can go. Or not, yeah, she'll go. It looks like the cave, she'll look back and say, it looks like the cave-in area back there might be somewhat stable. Just be careful and don't try to make any too loud noises or dishevel some of the rubble. And Gunna says, alright. Bresse will walk
so you
over.
Said it was you, Jai, Marliana, Homie, and
Felt.
Felt?
Yes.
Jai's gonna get on all fours and kind of creep closer, but not like quite go any direction. Just go like right here, about 20 feet ahead.
Going through the water?
Yes,
Jai's
Jai's gonna
paddle
swim
into
through
the water. Sasha looks back.
I shall swim after her.
Jai, can Jai roll to see if like Jai would sense anything, maybe south or north, just to know which direction to go?
Yes. Roll me a soul sensing.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at an inspection real quick.
While she does that, I would like to make a concentration. Because the flow state lasts for 10 minutes, and it's really only been like one round.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to like not lose all my spiritual control points. And I can use concentration for that.
Alright.
I just have to find out the... it's a... Yeah, wait. DC 15 for one. 5 for one more after that. Alright.
Yes, okay.
Oh, I thought I had point. Oh, I don't have points in it yet.
The manager.
Jai rolled a 24. Does Jai know which direction at least to go?
Do it again.
Yes.
Okay.
Jai, as you're walking here, and Starch, you can see, starts looking around the area. She goes over to one of the powder kegs that are unexploded. She opens one up, and you can see she starts... she'll look over to Homie and say, Homie, carry this on your back. This is gunpowder we can use.
Yay, boom.
And she'll say, go. She says, if you can, try grabbing them as we go. I think there were two more. There was another one. It's unexploded. And as that's happening, Jai, Marliana kind of near you. Sense Marliana's presence. Definitely a bit close. But you start to sense something, like you kind of stop. And there's this weird feeling. Further ahead, you don't detect anything. Though you do sense that there might be some magical signatures. You don't think it's people. You think it might be some type of items or things like that ahead. But you do sense something to your south that feels like multiple signatures of other creatures.
We should later on go and check up north, but for now, I'm gonna go south.
Sasha looks over. Did you sense something?
Maybe some collectibles and such, but I'm in a rush.
I'm not.
Homie, you stay here and look at and do an inspection around the area.
That shit costs maneuver points? Never mind. I'm not using the I'm not using the spiritual aura control shit. I'm just gonna run out. I don't have maneuver points to waste.
Can Jai roll to go stealth?
Yeah, you can. Starship will also follow you and roll stealth.
I'm still following. I just was reading something, but
No,
I'm
you're
on
fine.
Jai's. I'm actually gonna be in the water.
Starsha will go along the ridge with you. Felt kind of looks back like, should I? And Starsha will say, Felt, you stay with Homie. Don't worry, we'll be fine. She kind of looks at... She looks at Starsha and Marliana, who, as Marliana's swimming in the water, who has a couple of cuts and stuff across them. Starsha just gives her a smile, like, we'll be fine. and then she'll turn around and go this way. Starsha kind of says, Jai, just so we're clear, we're going to talk about this later.
Okay.
She sighs. Well, remember what he said, what Avaro said. Evidently not all of them are dead. If they are. So, there's still a chance. Well, whatever group was here, hopefully. As she says that, and you guys get around here, I need some rolls.
Jai rolled a 21 on the stealth.
Oh, the stealth's not the thing you need to worry about.
What do I need to roll?
I need to read something. Just pause where you all are right now. You sense there is a moment, Jai, where you felt, as you're getting closer, you felt a lot of signatures, and then, as if like a snap of a finger, there was significantly less signatures.
Jai.
And then there's something else you feel. All of you feel this. You hear first, it would be the hearing. The part of the cave down here is a bit darker, but you can see some light kind of slightly peeking through. It begins to almost feel like it starts to dim, like something is covering it for a moment, and then you start hearing like the sounds of something splashing. Heavy splashing, like something's falling into the water. First you're thinking maybe it's rocks sliding into the water. But then, Marliana, as you're swimming in the water, something floats past you. Actually, would it float past you? Yes, it floats past you.
Can I roll?
Can I tell how big this thing is?
Oh yeah, it's human size.
Can Jai roll to see if Jai recognizes it?
Yes, roll me a recollection.
Damn it.
Is there something I could roll too?
Yeah. What's your passive awareness?
A 10.
No.
You know what? Go ahead and roll me an awareness.
Come on, that should have been an 18.
Something humanoid flopped in the water.
Michael, grab it.
Jai is a bit weary.
Jai, this is not one of your people. This is the body of what looks to be one of those pirate swabber guys that's just floating by.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? No, never mind.
Starsha kind of stops as she sniffs the air. It's like blood. That's all. I smell a lot of blood. You can see Starsha just takes her guns out instinctively and slowly creeps up with you. And she looks back to Marliana in the water. Marliana, be careful. Jai, let's take this slow.
I will.
Starsha will move up a little bit more.
How deep is this water?
It's about 30 feet deep.
Alright. I'll swim 20 feet deep. And then move the rest of the way here.
Jai and Starsha, you see this. There is little peekings of light right from here. Marliana, you can see the peaks of light as well, and blodges in the water. But from Jai and Starsha's perspective, they see something else. There is... let me see, I had to pull something up, sorry. You look left and right, and you can see what looks to be pirates' bodies strewn about. Most lie dead in puddles of their own blood. Your vision centers on an eerily tall figure. A creature draped in a black robe and cloak. A hood placed upon their head and obscuring most of the features of their face. There's some type of strange magic wafting off of it, preventing you from seeing what they look like. They are holding on to something as well, or, moreover, someone, I should say. Remember those larger pirates you saw with the cleaver axes that were quite hardy?
Mhm.
One of them is being lifted up by what looks to be one arm of this creature, and is being held up by their neck, limply, right now. In fact, actually, I would say they don't just look like a regular cleaver. They're adorned with certain types of cloth and stuff. They look like they might have been maybe some type of, like, first mate or pirate captain of some kind, as well.
Can Jai very quietly reach into the water and grab their cloak off?
They're away from you. They're like 30 feet away. They're over here.
Oh.
I should actually put the pirate here. The pirate is basically being suspended in the air over here. Marliana can't see it because she's too deep and the water is murky from stuff. But that is what you and Starsha see.
Okay.
Roll me an awareness check, please, Jai.
Okay. Jai's not gonna rush to try to grab the cloak. Jai's just gonna watch from a distance for now.
Yikes.
Alright, Jai. Starsha doesn't seem to notice, but you notice, Jai. While they have these kind of dark, it looks almost like dark gloves, you kind of zero in your vision a little bit more, and you can see a little bit more form to this. They look like claws, scaly claws. Maybe that of a lizard's or a dragonkin, potentially? It's hard to tell with the kind of light peeking in and out. And that's another thing that's drawn to your attention, this light. The light just appears to be like a regular lantern light that's kind of hanging up by the side of the wall. But there's this darkness kind of flowing out of this creature, like a smoke, a fog, that kind of wraps and coils around the area, and it kind of passes across the light, blotting it out every now and again. It's making it somewhat harder to see, and for a moment you realize, actually after a few moments you realize, also harder to sense, like something suppressing. As they hold this creature, this person limply by the neck, you can see them kind of utter out, they're like, "We can pay you. It was just about those guys we got. You don't have to, we can negotiate." As he says that, there's this splitting crunch as their neck goes limp, along with their body. Like a branch snapping.
Like soul sensing to try to figure out who's using this magic and where they are?
Sure.
Or like some sort of magic sensing?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, 14. Okay. Oh no, you'll be rolling something else in a moment. They let you can see after a moment as you kind of start sensing your eyes glowing a little bit in the darkness, detecting the energy. There is a feeling across you as the body goes limp, as the neck snaps, the body goes limp. They let go. It falls to the ground. You can see the particulate of the kind of energy almost wash away for a moment as the body collapses to the floor. You can sense this suppressing aura that emanates from the energy. It's hard to gleam at first, but you think it has properties of maybe anti-energy, maybe necrotic as well, but it's hard to tell. Maybe some type of combination, or maybe even some type of synchronicity between the two. Definitely not a normal darkness, I would say. But as you can see the blood from their mouth kind of coil and spill onto the floor and into the water, the figure turns their attention over to you.
Can I roll energy concealment?
You can. Roll me an energy concealment. As you do
Oh,
that...
it doesn't probably help that I'm in
Guys,
the flow
gonna
state.
whisper. My bad.
You're gonna
Oh,
help
wait.
whisper what, sorry?
Points.
Jai's gonna whisper to proceed with caution.
As you whisper that, Jai, Starsha kind of nods and she says, I think they noticed. I need everyone to roll me an instinctual. Sorry, except for all three of you, I should say. Marliana, Starsha, and Jai.
I rolled so bad on energy concealment. That was embarrassing.
Oh, if you have spiritual insights, you can also use that for this. I apologize. Which I think is only
Hey,
2 of us.
Two nat ones in a row?
Who got 2 nat ones? Damn,
Me!
that's crazy. So, the one, what was the first one for? That was your, what was that?
Energy concealment.
Well, I mean, you're getting seen. All right, second one was your,
Instinctual.
ooh.
At least I'm stealthy. That's about it.
What did you get, Marliana?
You're 23.
I think you and Starshow passed. Jai, as you try to conceal your energy, you feel a pressure too intense to even consider for a moment. It begins to waft across your body as if a wave of black coats over to you like a wave and slams you down. Moving forward is utterly impossible, it feels. You can't even, in fact, you can't move at all. This invisible force of raw spiritual pressure is repelling you and keeping you from moving at all.
Can Jai, like, whisper something to Sarsha real quick?
As you go to speak, your throat is caught. The energy itself is almost like, it's like a gravitational force keeping you from, like, even chattering. When you speak, it comes out as kind of gasp and garbled speech.
Can Jai move their eyeballs?
Yes.
Jai is going to stare at Starsha with the most intense, please run eyeballs.
For those that succeeded, Marliana, this is funny since Marliana is just under the water, like, what's happening? And it feels like this immense fucking pressure. Marliana, you feel this force. This reminds you of your mother for a brief moment. The amount of raw energy.
I'm taking this. I'm dashing. Wait, sprinting?
For a moment, you're pretty sure that, like, the force feels almost alien. Like, the fact that it doesn't compute to you for a moment, but you're able to steel yourself enough to actually move out of it, like, from its presence enough to be able to, like, interact and things. So yes, you're able to move.
Starsha's in the water, right? Or she's on the...
Starsha's on land right by Jai. She was walking by the coastline. And yes, you can detect the presence is above you, like, not towards them, but across the water on the other side. Is there anything
gonna be like
you want to do?
The greatest of moves. But I can only help one person in this situation anyways. So I'll swim up. Let's see. Let me measure out real quick. So I have to swim.
You're gonna just see Jai staring very intensively.
I probably wouldn't be out of the water long enough to look at you, to be honest. But
That's fair.
I understand the situation very clearly.
I need
Probably
to
more than
roll.
most, honestly. So if I'm 20 under.
Damn, Starsha. Okay. Damn. Okay.
Oh.
I was rolling another thing. You may roll if you would like to sense more out about the energy. Jai already rolled one thing and failed. You can roll to identify the energy or sense more about it. Identifying it will require a knowledge planes and planets, a knowledge soul energy, a knowledge occult.
So soul energy is to learn more about this energy?
Yes, so trying to identify the energy. If you want to sense more about it, that would require a soul sensing.
I like soul energy.
All right, go ahead. Jai, if you'd like to roll, you are capable of it.
Okay,
but it is
it's
just
just
barely.
soul energy.
Knowledge, soul energy, planes and planets, or occult, or that's for identifying the energy, and to sense it, it is a 16.
Jai will
natural.
do a soul energy.
Or not 16, soul sensing. The DC 16.
Jai rolled a 28. Why couldn't I roll a 28 sooner?
So 20 from, what was that? That was a soul energy? Marliana? Marliana?
Yep.
Yeah, so you and Starsha are quite clear, like, you know for a fact this is wafting, this energy wafting off of their body and around is anti-energy. It's a form of power which, I mean, for you, you know what it is, but I will just say, it is a form of power that which negates other forms of energy. It is most, in its most minimal form. There's also some form of spatial energy or distortion that is also filling this energy as well. That's probably causing the weird light disturbances and bending you're feeling.
Also, the way I moved, I'm dragging Starsha with me, and it's half movement included for the second part.
You're gonna try to grab Starsha?
Yeah, by her foot if I need to.
Starsha is... actually, I didn't move Starsha. Starsha's not actually gonna be at the coast anymore. Starsha's gonna step back a little bit right here. In front of, Jai. Because she notices Jai can't move and she's kind of looking at her. So she's gonna step back to, like, Jai and kind of have her tail wrapped around her. Like, if she needs to run, she can drag Jai with her.
Alright, so if I don't see you there,
Yes.
this is gonna be, like...
You would have seen her step back.
Time.
But that's would have been what you saw.
No, I'm I'm gonna swim to the surface, but I'm...
You would see them back to it's the wall with Starshaw with her tail wrapped around. Alright. Marliana, you see, or not Marliana, Jai, you can see, because you're, again, visually able to still see. Marliana just fucking speedboating past all of you, going further up the channel. Starsha kind of looks over, like nodding, like, that's good. We should, and in a blink, the figure is right beside both of you.
Can Jai roll to try to decipher what it is?
Roll me a awareness.
Okay.
As the figure nearly 9 or it's maybe its form is slightly like disturbed by the power that's being emanated from it. If at some points it feels like 7 feet normally, and then sometimes it feels like 10 or 11 feet. Like its form is almost shifting as it's kind of standing here.
What is with these rolls?
Two
nat ones in a row, a 28, and then a 5?
You are unable to identify it. You think it's actually whatever this cloak is, probably is doing a lot to obscure its power, and it's honestly probably its presence. It doesn't, though something you notice, Jai, it doesn't actually make a movement to do anything to you. In fact, actually, you can feel some of the energy receding away to the point where you're at least able to breathe a bit more calmly, and its presence almost seems to diminish slightly. The hood is looking towards you, but again, it's kind of like this kind of distorted, kind of pixelated mess where its face should be, kind of in a mess of black. And then it kind of tilts its head, and then you can feel something, you can feel it kind of like probing both of you, like sensing something about you both. And then it looks kind of at Starsha, nods for a second, and then turns around, and it looks like it takes a step, and it almost skips across the water back over. And then it, like, you can see the figure turn around, look to you, and then points further into the room before it just disappears in a black puff. The energy subsides. Marliana, you feel the energy subsides. You get further down. Marliana, as you get further down the cave, Felt kind of turns around as you're, like, speeding towards them. Homie, you've been, like, grabbing a bunch of the items and stuff you find. We'll get to what you find in a bit, homie. But, yeah, Marliana comes skidding through the water towards you all. What do you say, or what do you do, homie, as you see this?
Also, my posture would suggest I'm ready to fight immediately, but also I do not want to be anywhere near the thing I want to fight. I got energy balls almost prepped.
What are you shooting at?
I also, I'm not looking away from the area
Wait,
that
no,
I came
how
from.
close am I to him?
You're probably like 15 to 30 feet away, like going through different stuff that's in crates and stuff that they had gotten. You're like inspecting around the area, with Felt kind of watching over, and Marliana has basically swam back up the channel and is now at the coast.
Oh, so I can see her at the coast.
Yes, at the edge of the rim of the channel.
I'll be like, hey, I found stuff. Guess I'll go up there. There go my movement.
I'll probably move her up to where you probably see. Felt would probably like look over like, she's like, what's wrong? You look? She kind of walks over. Homie, would you jump in the water? I guess.
I can
You could
walk
fly
in the
over
water.
there.
Oh yes, you
Yeah.
walk. So you just walk over. Felt's gonna immediately run over to you, Marliana, because you look hurt, but you look about as hurt as you were before. But you look probably like incredibly like, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe would you look frightened at all? Would you look like
terrified, absolutely terrified.
she's not used to seeing you really
I'm more
like this.
terrified than the monster from Qual'd. Like actually,
What you got you spooked?
I'll probably just point in that direction without moving yet.
Where's Starsha, Jai?
I'm just gonna continue to point in that direction.
Felt's like, are they okay?
I just shudder, but it's not
Felt
a no.
immediately. Felt is going to immediately run down here without thinking about it at all. Homie, you may do what you want. Are you just following her? Just walking on the water?
That's the healer. If I'm gonna go anywhere, I might as well go with the healer.
That's fair. Marliana is let there for the moment. Jai, Starsha kind of looks back to you and she's like, are you alright?
Can Jai talk now?
Yep.
Yes.
She kind of sighs, her tail like relinquishes her grip from you, and she kind of nods. Can you move?
I think so.
That presence. She kind of looks back. What was that?
I don't know. I'm usually not phased by most things, but that was utterly terrifying.
She kind of says, energy so thick you could cut it almost.
I don't know.
She kind of shakes her head like, I don't know what that. And as she says that, you can hear a little bit of groaning from the further away, and then you hear like what happened? Jai, you recognize one of these voices. It's one of the people that was leading your group, kind of
Jai
further.
sprints, like gets on all fours and sprints towards them.
Starsha looks over. She's like, Jai, what? Damn it. Felt and Homie, you would see further in the distance two forms jump into the water and start going further in. Okay, so not that guy, but when you get to here, Jai, the light is now a lot more clear, so you can see. There are definitely the bodies of several dead pirates all in here. The way that they're strewn about, they don't look like they had a moment to fight. They look like they got hit by something, and that was it. Two of them, or about four of them, are in the water as you pass them by them, and it looks like whatever hit them just shattered like the front of like their front-facing bones, like in one impact.
Ooh.
The pirate captain guy that you saw, or that was being held up, his neck is like crushed, almost like a can getting crushed, like and bent to the side. the grip strength of whatever that was, or whatever it enhanced itself with, was enough to basically compact his neck. He's dead. He's definitely dead. There is, however, what looks to be several guards, like consortium guards, who look like bandaged up and injured, and then also at least 7 guild people there as well. All of them you recognize as not your entire group, but definitely some of the ones that would have gotten caught in that blast with you. They look to be alive.
Their excitement
If
and
somewhat
say,
injured.
I'm glad you're alive.
One of the guy that you kind of remember that was helping lead around things, his name was Oren. He looks over at you and he's like, Jai, is that you? And he his eyes a little bit light up more when he sees that it actually is you, and he kind of tries to stagger up to his feet and almost kind of trips over himself. Starsha will help you reach. If you don't reach over, Starsha will reach over and grab him before he falls.
Jai will also reach over and try to grab him.
He kind of as you both catch him, he kind of looks up at you. Well, I thought that you weren't sure that everyone got away. Did the others manage to get back?
You guys are the first ones I've been able to find.
I can only hope they got to one of the outposts of Qual'd. Well, he kind of looks over. Unfortunately, 2 of us are dead, but most of us are still alive. Even some of the guards that were captured, they've been keeping them somewhat alive. Not all of them, but some of the consortium guards that were sent from Qual'd and sent from Mogah. They're here too. Maybe about 12 or so, back further in that portion of the cave.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. Well, believe it or not, our captors, they definitely were thinking about killing us soon, but it seems like there was a change of plans relatively recently. They started to purge everything. Looks like they were gonna try moving soon. He kind of looks to the side. Good.
I found the guild group I was supposed to be looking for, and we made it down here.
Starsha looks over at you when you say that, but she doesn't say anything. He kind of looks at you and he nods. That's good. That's good. I could really use a drink. And honestly, a bit of sleep that's not being tied to a barrel. Oh, right.
Yeah.
There was, He kind of looks over. There was a person, or creature, something. There was a captain, an up-and-coming one. He had came here, I think he was gonna be our executioner. But then, everything got dark. It was like, I don't know how to say it. It's not really bright in this cave, but it was like the light started going out. We didn't know if that was us getting knocked out with some type of toxin, or maybe that was that. But if we're seeing you here, then maybe not. What happened? Everything got smoky and dark, and he kind of looks over, and now he actually seems like he's noticing all the pirate bodies, and he's like, what the hell happened?
Don't know what that creature was, but seems like it helped us.
Nature. Huh. I guess I should count my blessings under the seas of Aqua then. Well, either way, the rest of us, he kind of staggers a bit more up to his feet. He kind of says, it's alright. I can at least limp out of here. But some of us are gonna need some stretchers and stuff. I don't know if all of us can move too much, but at least if we can get to a little bit better resting quarters for a moment, maybe we can phone into Qual'd and they can send some recovery wagons for us.
Hopefully they can. We definitely need it.
He says, not all of us are all malnourished and injured, though. There's enough of us here that, with weapons, we could at least stave off any creatures, anything that come by. And it looks over. Like Sasha kind of says, we are headed to Qual'd. We can phone them. We can phone you assistance when we get there. If not, all of your members can walk. He kind of says, he shakes his head, and he nods his head. He's like, that'll be good. She's like, do any of you want? We should have some room for some of you. And it says, I'm not sure how I feel about... I don't want to leave any of our wounded here. I'd rather we stay and maybe send one or two, just so they can navigate their way back here. But the rest of us should be fine. I don't want to... like I said, I don't want to walk us when not all of us are in walking condition. Sasha kind of looks over. We could makeshift some stretchers and start trying to carry who we can. He's like, fair, but there's a chance that all of us survive that. Some of us are barely able to keep breathing right now. And while food isn't going to be a problem with all of this stuff and emotions, you can see there's like grain and like potatoes and stuff stacked up. And like, yes. He looks over to you, Jai. What was you... Sorry, continue, Jai. What were you going to say?
I can carry at least one of you, and there's more of us. I'm sure they could carry someone.
He kind of looks over. We're about 19 or so. Not all injured, but at least most of us are. I'd say there's only about 6 of us that can even really stand, and I'm not really counting myself in that. Well, either way, we can at least send one with you. Stasha kind of says, Oren, you come with us. Then, if you can lead them back. He's like, I can't walk, she says, then you can ride in our wagon. She'll like, put her, his arm around her shoulder and like lift him up. He's like, if that's the case, let me tell the others. He'll turn around and Starsha will walk over. Do you want to walk with him?
Yes.
Felt, homie, at this point you guys would have also gotten over here and seen this happening. You would see the bodies of the pirates all strewn about the area, as well as these injured people here. Felt immediately is going to swim over and start trying to heal people. If you want to heal people, you can roll a medicine check if you have a kit.
I don't know if Jai would have a kit.
Also, homie. Are you there? Just making sure. Homie might not be there. That is okay. Starsha then will notice this. Starsha, as she's walking him over, you see one of the guards kind of come up and they kind of take the guy from Starsha and he's like, don't worry, I got him. Or he's like, don't worry, I got him. He kind of looks over, Oren, he's like, they're assistants, don't worry. I think we'll be getting out of here soon. As they kind of go start talking. Starsha kind of backs up and she steps on something. She's like, ow, what the fuck? What's this?
Do you think Felt would ask where like the most critically injured were?
Yes, she would. She would start trying to immediately, like, she would rush over to Oren and them and start saying, like, where's the most injured? I can help them. And she's, like, got, like, 2 medical kits out ready. And she's just gonna start doing that. Roll me a medicine check with Felt. Jai, did you say you were gonna do medicine at all, or?
Jai doesn't have, like, a
good medicine?
Kit.
Jai
He has an alchemy kit, but not a medical kit.
Do you have anything that lets you use the alchemy kit like a medical kit, or is that the thing that lets you use it like a forager's kit?
It lets me use like a forager's kit.
Yep, that's not gonna help her. That's alright. Starsha will just put her hand on her shoulder and your shoulder and say, it's alright, Felt's a good medic.
Okay.
19.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. I'll tell you as well real quick before Starsha and Jai continue talking. Yes, most of the guards and such and guild people are alive. They are heavily injured, or most of them are heavily injured from what looks like jagged armor instruments. The wounds are messy, and the weapons to their side even more so. it does not. Though they don't seem to be in the best of condition, they are all stabilized. You think that they'll still need some medical attention for the most part, and you're able to give them like any other main first aid for any of the ones that look a little bit more off kilter. One of the guards, as he is like being sought to by Felt, he seems like he's unconscious, and then his eyes shoot open, and he just starts like hyperventilating. He's like, "Terrors of the deep, they're coming! Green-eyed monsters again! Where are they? Where are they? I don't want to hear any more whispers, please!" And like you can see Orin and the other guard like immediately rush up, like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, Connor, calm down." And like, and he's like starts like, you can see like noticing like more people around him. He immediately starts like calming his breathing down, and he kind of like, I'm sorry, they were coming again. I don't want to hear the whisper. And he falls out. He passes out. Jai also would hear that. Jai and Homie and Sarsha would hear that too.
Whispers.
Starsha. Jai, what's your mood? Passive mood, sorry. Passive mood. Sorry.
Yeah, passive mood is a 3.
3?
I mean
So,
13.
13. There's a brief moment when you say whispers, there's like a recognition from Sarsha for a second, but you're not sure that like past that what it is. But Sarsha just kind of thinks. Whispers. Terrors of the deep. Isn't that the thing that Marliana was talking about in that story?
Do you know something?
Not really sure. She crosses her arms and thinks. But whispers is something we do know about. And it's never anything good. I'll tell you that much. She looks at you. Definitely like a bit of concern in her eyes when she says that. I'm curious what they saw, but I'm not sure that getting information from them in their current state would be easy. So for now, we'll leave that sleeping dog where it is. Felt kind of looks back, and Starsha nods like, "Go ahead and keep helping them." Felt will nod and keep going. Starsha will stop, and she reaches down and grabs something off the ground. Now, as for these weapons, they're toothed. You can see now too, Jai. It looks like a spear head, like a short spear. It's got teeth from some type of monster, like made across its blade edge. She kind of looks at it, and she says, "These weapons." Roll me a appraisal, if you'd like, Jai.
Okay.
Homie can as well if he's present, but I think Homie fell asleep.
I wish I put points into appraisal. I rolled a 15.
15, that's all you got?
Yep.
Alright.
I have no points in it.
These weapons remind you, while you're not super familiar with the, ow, fuck did I just hear? Okay, sorry, I heard like a choppy sound that was loud in my ear. Anyway, while you're not super familiar with all different types of armaments and the like, you have seen some different things, just in various trades happening in Noblesse and such in the city. I mean, a lot of stuff passes by, of course. These weapons, for a moment, you think, oh, they remind you of Aqurian weapons, but then something about the design is off to you. Crude designs, though in strange ways oddly beautiful. There is a certain, how would I say, not elegance, but there's a certain purpose to the design, even though it has jagged edges and such. It doesn't seem like it's unrefined. Crude might be the word that most would define a weapon that's made out of monster parts. But there's a orientation to it there is a dignifiedness to it. This isn't a haphazardly made weapon, whatever this is. But it does have things that remind you of the Tide Pack. The manner, like I said, the manner is similar to the Tide Pack, or Aquean-centered armaments design. They, while they definitely aren't weapons of the Tide, an odd energy seems to kind of flow and flood from them. You recall a story. Roll me a knowledge faith. Or a local regal, one of the two.
Can I do local regal?
Yes, you may. Either or.
Roll 16.
A 16. Alright, alright. Star Show roll. To help. Oof, that's a 9. Oh well. Well, Jai, you happen to find some stuff out. Jai. These... You ponder and remember an old story as you've traveled and read certain things. Creatures that... And it immediately clicks to you when you remember what that guy just was screaming out about, terrors of the deep, and it clicks immediately. Creatures that roam the deep, attacking sailors and denizens, reside on the waves along the coast, dragging them into the briny depths to feast on them and use them for occult rituals of death, darkness, and the deep. The terrors of the deep is their name. And I guess you could say their moniker, as there are many different types of creatures that reminisce of the terrors of the deep stories you've come across from different sailors and stuff. These weapons remind you of the designs spoken of from them. Sasha
Sure
looks
is too
over.
bad I'm not there for that, but
It
I
is
did it.
unfortunate, but Sasha kind of looks
Always
over
bring
at you,
it to
Jai.
me.
Yeah, we will. We're not going to leave them here, but Sasha kind of looks over. Jai, do you recognize these? You seem like there's something you notice about them.
Yes. Jai would relay everything that they know.
Sasha crosses her arms. Terrors of the Deep. So they are related to that story that Ariana told us about. Oh, she kind of thinks. Wait. Weapons, she kind of says. Denizens of the deep crawling from... they crawl along the waves. We saw some strange humanoids when we arrived here. Or humanoid Aqueans. We arrived on a shipwreck at Mogah. That was when we first... Or... We'll say that's when we traveled to Lapis. That's when we first encountered the water chimeras. We also saw something
was your
swimming in the
experience?
water with them. We didn't actually encounter any of them, unfortunately. We just saw them in the water. But based on what I can remember, humanoid, fins... I mean, if you wanted me to be honest, it was so dark and difficult to see outside of figures and forms. I wouldn't be able to place them any different from an Aquean I would have imagined swimming in the water. We didn't get to see any faces or anything too distinguishable about them. So unfortunately our trail's a bit cold there, but... at least it's something that we can look into. These odd weapons of, I guess, what should we call them? Terror of the Deep design? I guess we have an answer to our weird Aquean question. At least in some sense. Well, they're capable of making weapons with some... She kind of puts her hand across the blade of one. Refinement as well. Though, I wonder, why would these people be working with them? Or, I guess moreover, why would Avaro be working with them?
a good question.
She kind of thinks back, thumbs for the note, and she reads it again. It looks like, actually, we might have an answer to that. Avaro did. It seems like Avaro was getting some type of kickback from them. Enchanted materials and items. Might just be greed for Avaro. But by the way this is written, I don't think the rest of them knew about this. Plans. They have Garanda plans. He kind of looks at the letter, and you can see as well, Jai, like what she's reading and stuff. I wonder what their other plans are. They mentioned that this was supposed to be a diversion. This stuff in between the South Lapis area. A diversion for what?
It's a good question.
I guess we're not going to really know anything, just waxing poetic about it. She folds the letter back up, puts it back in her pocket. In any case, we'll take whatever we can. It's not battened down, or it's not anchored down. This will be probably something that the guild will want to look at. I imagine the consortium as well.
I guess so.
She kind of like taps, like she kind of like puts a palm on your shoulder and kind of says, "Well, perk up a bit. We did find your old group."
Some of them.
Enough of them. She'll look over. Orin will kind of walk back over, and he will say, he'll come over to you both, and he will say, "Well, we were talking a bit, and when we say your medic friend over there, she's got quite the skilled hand. Even I'm able to at least walk a little bit more. She made me a makeshift stilt after she broke a barrel."
Ooh. That's good.
We'll try to move with you. We were thinking about it, and honestly, I think after that outburst from Connor over there, none of us really want to stay here. I don't know, but something about what he said just just bothers me a bit. I don't know, maybe just... And you ever have that feeling like you had a bad dream or something and you're trying to forget about it?
Yeah, I feel a bit uneasy leaving anyone here.
Yeah, well, no one really wants to stay where they heard mention of terrors of the deep, and after he kind of says, "I see you have one of those weapons." Yeah, there's deep energy in it. One of the guards was talking about feeling it too. I don't think any of us want to stay when there's a chance that, like, monsters could be swimming around in the channel and pop out at us. I know I said we'd be okay, but honestly, I think we might be a bit more worse off for wear than we thought. Sasha says, "Don't worry, we'll be able to send the guild, or the consortium will send someone to sweep the area. You should all be focusing on keeping yourselves alive." Yana nods. Right. We'll get everyone ready. Belt's already been making some makeshift hammocks and stretchers for everyone. We'll try to see what we can do. Sasha nods. And he'll say, "Alright, there's a way out of the cave through this way." And he'll point off to the side. It's a tight squeeze, but it's better than walking along a channel. And I don't think any of us want to be near the water right now. He'll look back away. Sasha kind of crosses her. She'll look back and cross her arms. "Well then, guess they're coming with us."
That's good.
In any case, we should go tell the others as we head back over. We can finish packing up whatever we found, and then we can head out the cave.
Oh, yeah.
Can I check to see if I found anything? And also, can I keep the Terror of the Deep weapon?
Yes, you can. There's several of them, actually, so yes.
Is there one that's maybe like a staff?
Actually, there is like a magic staff.
Mhm.
Yep. It has the same. It has like a core, like a kind of glowing core, not like kind of coral not crossbar. Fucking. It is made of like a kind of slightly glowing. I keep wanting to say quartz. It's not quartz. It's coral that it's made out of. It's been like carved and fashioned into a thick pole, and then at the top is like a kind of conch shell that seems to emanate with a bit of energy.
That sounds like a Tide Pact one.
Actually,
Jai will
it's something. It's similar to the Tide Pack, but it's different. Yep, you can take it. To the other ones, Starship will just say pack them up, put them in a crate. Homie, start huffing, hoofing or start carrying them out of the place as we go and look around. Inspections. So I'm gonna need an inspection. Ja, you said you wanted to inspect this room, homie. I need an inspection while you're in the other room, please.
I think Homie already rolled that. He rolled pretty well.
Oh, did he roll? I did not see it. Please tell me what he
Yeah,
rolled.
Yo, you got a nat,
nat
what's that,
20.
a nat 20?
And then plus the 4, so I got a 24.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so 34. Got it. I will keep track of that. Ja, I need you to roll for this room. I will do loot and stuff.
Jai's got a dirty
Moment later, because I'm going to need to roll the actual loot table on the loot table, because you guys are gonna get some special gear as well. Actually, I can kind of roll that now. One moment. Not quest rewards. There we go. I would like some people, or not people. Actually, yeah, I'll have each of you roll something. So, I would like. Is this it? No, that's the perks. I need this table to work for me. Okay. Roll me a. We'll go with Homie first. Homie, I need you to write down these numbers as well. Both you and Jai are going to write down these numbers. When we get to Jai, you'll write down the ones I'm gonna that you roll. Homie, roll me a D20. What did you get? And write it down.
Oh, 7.
So 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me another D20. All right. Wait, I heard 2 rolls. What just happened?
You just typed in chat.
Oh, type in chat. Okay, write that down. That's unfortunate. Roll me a D50. You have to custom roll this one.
Ooh.
And then Jai, I would like you to do the same thing.
2 D20s and a D50?
Yes, separately though, because these numbers don't add together. These numbers are supposed to be separate.
Okay.
And then custom roll a D50 for me. That's how you do it. Okay. I was just trying to see if I was doing it right. Yep. 43.
I don't know how to do the custom.
Oh, slash
Just type it.
slash R 1D 50. Or sorry, slash R space 1D50. Because if you just type in 1D50, it pops up like that. Yep, you did it. Huh, that's funny. Well, this might be good. Wait, homie, did you never roll that D50? Oh, you didn't.
He just
I
rolled
wrote it just now.
No, I know. I was saying. I thought you did before then. Is what I'm saying. I didn't realize you hadn't. Okay. That's okay. Did all of you write down those numbers?
I
Yes.
did, just in case.
Okay. I would like two things. So, homie, first, you got, what was the first number? 7?
7.
I almost said the thing. 7. Roll me a d4.
2.
Okay. Keep that by the number that you rolled on that d20, by the way, because they're associated with each other. This tells me what table you rolled, and then how many times you're rolling on. I roll on that table when I get later.
Writing it like this.
Did you get? Oh, sorry. Did you record that, homie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. The next one, you got a 4, right? Was it d20?
Yes.
You are not going to roll anything for that. The d50. Both of you got a 43. That makes this easy. Roll me a d2. Ooh. Okay. Table C. Might get some interesting things from that one. Right. Record that number. Jai, what was your d20? Your first d20 roll?
An 8.
An 8. Roll me d4 again. You're gonna roll the same thing as homie. All right, record that with that number. What was your second d20 roll?
A 13.
Roll me 2d4, please. What'd you get?
A 4.
4. 4 different assorted art objects. We haven't gone through made all the different art objects yet, so for right now they're just nondescript art objects that are worth 25 gold roughly each. You can write that down if you'd like. And then the D50, roll me a D2.
Okay.
And then I will give you guys items for those things later. Unless you want me to do it now. I figured you guys wanted to at least get to Qual'd before we stopped.
Yeah.
The only reason is it might take me a minute because I gotta pull up like different things. I gotta pull up some stuff for resources. And I gotta pull up like depending on what items you get, I gotta pull some stuff up. Especially if it's like a perk-based item you roll. Like, I don't know if you will, but if you do roll a perk-based item, that's a whole bunch of other rolling I have to do on the sideline. So that's the only reason I was like, yeah, we don't unfortunately have the automated rolling fully yet. We just have the table set up for it. So, yeah. In the future, though, of course, I would love for Google Sheets to allow, or for us to have this thing set up so I can press a button and then just have it all roll for you guys. And then I can be like, all right, here you go. This is what you get. We're not there yet, so at the moment I have to manually do this. All right, remember those numbers, keep track of them, and you are good. I don't think there's anything else you need to roll. No. I think you're
It should
good.
be easier to remember because me and homie's last numbers are identical.
Oh, did you both get 2 on the 43, after
Yeah.
the 43? That's funny. Cool, cool. All right.
I also put it in chat for later.
Thank you. Just keep record of it for me. And if you want to send it to me later, Eli, I can just go on off time and figure that out.
I wrote it down too.
Cool. Thank you. All right. So after you have collected all of that stuff, let's get the creepy music away. We're past the creepy part for now. Let us go.
For now.
Yes, for now. Where's my night music? I don't need sea travel. I want my night music. Actually, party lounge theme. Yeah, I think that's fitting. Yes, yes, yes. So, after you all have hastily grab whatever you need out of that thing. Also, don't worry. Oh, homie, can you write down 4 small kegs of gunpowder? That's how much you would have gotten left. Or gotten out. Starship will be very happy. Don't. Stars is gonna be putting you to work soon, Marliana.
Ooh.
She's gonna need some iron casings because she's gonna be making some grenades.
I need more training with my smithing, so it works out.
Mm-hmm. Stars she can also can make some of them too, but 2 is better than 1, so you know. And then
Also,
soon...
if I fail, I have a chance of keeping some of the resources.
Oh, really? That's nice.
I've never actually used any of my blacksmith features, which is unfortunate.
Hey, well, that's because we haven't had the resources, but now we will, in any case. So, after you get all your stuff together, and you manage to load it up on the wagon, during that time, as you're collecting everything, getting the weapons, I'll also get more of the, specific weapons you would get from the, what are we calling them? The Terror of the Deep arsenal you're getting, for now. It might have a different name, but that's what the name we're going with for now is. As you kind of put it together, tie it to the wagon, Bresse will kind of look over, and he will see he's gonna kind of some of the guards that are like a little bit more upright and able to do things are going to grab some rope and a few shackles they find, tie it around some of the people that are still alive, and are going to kind of like walk them with you. They'll be in charge of keeping them kind of detained. They're gonna do an old-fashioned chain gang, as they will walk behind you as you guys go north.
Wait, I
Yes.
inspect Avaro's teeth.
You inspect Avaro's teeth? Why?
Yes, every single
You
one of
know
his
why.
fucking tooth.
You know
Every
why.
single fucking one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would you need to check their teeth?
Show me them
Because
fucking pretty
pirates and their
whites.
teeth are weird. That's why.
Because what'd you say you like?
I said because pirates and their teeth are weird, of course.
Not
Not any other reason.
Avaro's not a pirate though.
He was with pirates. Same
That's
thing.
fair. Well, you check his teeth. He does have decent teeth, actually. Like, not too bad, but no gold fillings or anything like that. No silver.
Any false cappings? Anything loose? Anything magical, maybe? Some sort of fucking pearl?
No, he does not have a. He's not a brutish bear. It's not a brutish bear situation. You're fine.
It almost was. Basically
Kinda.
was.
It almost was. On a smaller scale, it was, but not in the same way.
Good. I can't live through that again.
Like, I'm never letting that happen again. How do you know I'll do it again?
Because I'm not gonna let it happen again. That's why.
Fair enough, but yes. You pretty much take
Gonna be
anything
cool,
mainly magical off of him. His robe, the Altis robe he wears, does have a faint magical signature to it, but you don't think it's anything too crazy. But if you want it,
doesn't matter.
yeah, you can take it.
Yoink.
He's just wearing like a loose-fitting shirt and trousers, nothing crazy, or not trousers, they're probably like shorts actually.
I'm sure it's a red robe, so you know what? Fuck
Yeah, it's
it,
red.
I'll wear it.
Yeah, it's got a Valiant Hawk symbol emblazoned on the shoulder, a little bit of like armor on the other side of the shoulder. Like, it doesn't look like it's badly made, and it's actually not really damaged that much because you actually just kind of choked him. You didn't really like do much damage to him. You hit him once with the whip, but that was about it, I think. So yeah, it's pretty much well intact. Avaro's weapons, he has a short sword, but you notice when you pick up the short sword, it's actually just a regular short sword. The fire that was trickling off of it when he used it might have been coming from Avaro. And that's actually something you also notice on Avaro as you inspect like his body. He has a weird mark on the side of his on his left side torso. The sigil. Roll me a knowledge faith. Something about this sigil reminds you of Celestial script, but you don't know why. And it also, you're not even sure if it says anything, but just like the markings remind you of Celestian, I believe is what the language is. But besides that, the power that's emanating from it seems to have dimmed slightly. Maybe its connection has been severed, possibly because he's unconscious, or maybe because of something else, but yeah. But it definitely, I would say, there's faint enough energy that, like, for instance, like Jai could, even with their passive, like sensing, and Starship with her passive one, you could tell that this was where that energy was being drawn from. That flame aura that he emanated and stuff, it was coming from this. Obviously, he also has his own spiritual signature, but it was being amplified to a certain extent. Oh, also, he has something else, doesn't he? Oh, no, never mind. The thing he was using, that you already took the bracelet. That's another magic item that someone can use. Probably a channeler of some kind. It gives you a +1 to... I gotta look it up. I believe it's a +1 to save DCs and attack rolls with spells. And also, anything that does fire damage deals an additional D6.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not a super crazy item. Oh, no. It's a +2, I think, to save DC. But it's no plus to attack rolls or anything. And a D6 fire.
The +1 was already good enough for level 3s, but +2 is crazy.
Mm-hmm. And it is made of that red quartz.
So, we just fast forwarded to getting everyone out, and like we're on our way back.
Yes, and now you are traveling your way north.
Are we going to Mogah? Or are we going to Qual'd?
You are... If you wanted to go back to Mogah, you would be walking through, or you'd be going through the entire night. So, Starsha is going to look... Yeah, we're going to Qual'd. You're like an hour and a half away from Qual'd. So, Starsha... probably an hour and a half with walking everyone slowly. So, Breeze will keep an eye on his men. Though, Gathor will kind of walk over and actually try and kind of coerce Breeze to get on the wagon and not walk, because Breeze actually is really tired and winded. And he'll kind of settle in, looks over. Breeze looks at his men, who are definitely not the best, but they're alive. Some of them definitely... I mean, this isn't all the people he sent out, of course, but there's at least a decent chunk of guards. There's 12 guards, so he's looking at them with a sense of pride and also a sense of, like, consideration that they made it. Like, that some of them made it. And he kind of just... He recognizes the fact that he did not send all of his people to their deaths. It almost seems like there's, like, a weight off of his shoulders when he sees that they are at least upright and moving for the most part. Even if some of them are on stretchers and still injured. And that kind of calms his demeanor a bit. Starsha, as you're walking, I imagine that Starsha's gonna tell you, Marliana, that you need to, that as much as she knows that you want to get, or she'll just say, You cut out a little bit, but Starsha's gonna say, Marliana, let's Karina get the rest of the shift here. You need to rest.
It's alright. Marliana won't really say much. She's actually kind of down.
She'll also look back and say, "Oh, and good job in there. You adapted well to the current situation as it progressed."
Yeah, she'll just nod. I guess if you told her to not drive, she would probably walk, I guess. Well, you did say to rest. There's people more injured than me. I should probably just walk still.
I mean, you could help carry some of the people in the stretchers if you wanted.
Yeah, I'd do that, I guess.
Because you're pretty strong, so yeah. Jai, Sarge is gonna walk over to you, Jai. I don't know if Jai's be walking or if she'd be in the wagon.
I think Jai would be in the wagon. I think Jai would probably try a short rest or long rest.
Yep.
But Jai could still talk, Starsha.
Starsha will, like, peek into the wagon or hop in. And she'll look over and sit down, probably like across from you, and just kind of cross her arms, and she says, "So, your people are safe."
They are.
Now then, what's this about you looking for us?
I was sent here.
Yes, you told us that you were here to help Mogah as part of the Guild and Consortium's conjoined efforts. You said you were looking for some people as well, but you didn't clarify. Those people, I assume, were us.
Correct.
Why were you looking for us?
The guild sent me?
You can tell, like, she's there's a suspicion, but not necessarily a aggression. Just like she's just being very curious. The Guild. Why did the Guild send you more directly out to see us?
My assumption is that you guys would just be the next group I work with.
Gianna thinks. Did you receive one of those letters as well?
Can I roll a recollection?
Yes, you can.
Damn, 11.
I mean, that's high enough. Jai, you have a thing in your bag that's like a note from Hal.
Jai just kind of takes out the letter. Doesn't take it out the envelope, but just kind of.
Yeah,
lifts
shows
it
like
up.
the seal and stuff.
Mhm.
She nods. So, another to join our little posse here, as Magellan would put it.
Yes. Was given a couple things to do. I've managed to do most of it. Just not all yet.
He kind of nods. Considering things, I wouldn't exactly say you're the best team player at the moment. He kind of raises an eyebrow.
Well,
Yana wasn't paying attention, but she looks back at that comment.
let's just say I'm used to doing things more solo. But also, I don't really believe in going out with a team and then letting them die and not look for them, so.
My concern is not with your, how would I put it, prayers. However, when you're dealing with a team, you're supposed to work more cohesively together. If you move and we're not all ready for it, that can put the whole team in danger. Case in point, with Karina.
It's true. Though my intentions were to peek without being seen and then to come back and give more information.
Fair, but that's something you should have at least told us before you did, so we could have been prepared more thoroughly if things went awry. Of course, luckily this team is pretty efficient, at least more so than it might seem on the surface. We can adapt pretty well. But doesn't mean we'll always be able to do that if we don't have all the information we need. So in the future, please try to tell at least a few of us before you start galloping off on your own.
Fine. I mean, I would have asked people to come with me if you guys were a bit more stealthily inclined. No offense.
Yeah, no, she kinda thinks. As I recall, it wasn't just Karina that got seen there.
That is true. I never said I was perfect.
I guess you didn't. Well, in any case, what's done is done. She kinda puts her hands behind her head. So, go ahead.
Go ahead and what?
I'm sure you have questions. You strike me as the very curious type.
The truth always finds a way of coming out. While I might have questions, it would kind of be a waste of energy to interrogate you for no reason.
I wasn't considering an interrogation. I figured you just wanted to know more about us.
I do, but that will come with time.
Well, I
The
should
same
inform
thing.
you of a rule we have on this team. Well, 2, I guess. But, first rule, secrets. Generally speaking, if you have a secret, I don't need to know about what... Shigaya looks over. I don't need to know about what all your particular interests, and I don't necessarily know if everyone needs to know either. Feel free if you want to tell anyone, I'm not telling you to not. But, as it pertains to secrets, if something will most likely affect the party on a large scale, people coming after you, or something like of the sort, it'd probably be best that we're all aware, just so we can prepare in case that happens. Ordinarily, if it's not going to be something that affects us, you can feel free to keep it a secret.
Do you... Wait, Jai's gonna say... Are there any secrets that you keep that do in fact affect the party?
Yeah, she kind of says, "What indeed?"
I was saying, are there any?
I've told most of the secrets that affect the party.
Okay, then.
I honestly don't think that, here says, yes, anything that relates to people that are after me, at least. Past that, most other secrets, I'm not exactly keeping them with my own knowledge.
Understandable.
What about you?
Nothing that would necessarily affect the party at the moment.
Alright then. Oh, right. And the last, or I guess the other one. In this party, we don't do anything ordained. How would I put this? Our fates are our own to make.
Do you follow that as well?
Yeah, it looks over.
Well, do you?
I aspire to be, we'll say that.
This is a good goal to have.
In any case, we should be there she says, we should be there within the hour. I don't think we're going to get attacked or anything, but we should be careful just in case. Your energy's low, I can sense it.
Is there enough time to short rest?
Yes, so we'll probably be within the town's bound by the time we get there, or by the time we finish, but it's still worth doing. Starsha kind of like leans down on the seat and like kind of just, you can see she faces away with her hands behind her back, or behind her head, but she's starting to like, you can say she's trying to like sleep a little bit. Not long rest, but just kind of take a breather. If you got the moment, you should get some rest. In terms of energy, in terms of returns of energy, most likely you, me, Gathor, and Gathor are going to be the only ones with any energy reserves after a quick rest. Not that I think we'll need them. Just in case. Good to be prepared.
I'm resting right now. I'm not one for sleeping, as you could say.
Her ear raises to that. You don't say. She leans over, so you don't need to sleep.
Not really.
Must be nice for efficiency. She stretches a bit.
Certainly good for picking up some light activities. There's quite a few books I'd like to get to.
I guess we have an interest in mind, or in together in mind then. I too like looking at perusing different types of literature.
You'll have to share some fascinating books with me sometime.
Perhaps. Trading notes might be useful on a team like this. Considering that I think only you and I are the one that share any type of desire for literature.
That is...
Unfortunate.
Interesting.
In any case, that's just how it is.
I guess so. I guess I shall let you rest.
She nods and she rolls back over.
Jai will get out the cart and kind of like stand or start walking next to Marliana.
Okay.
Well, hello.
Marliana?
Wait, what? I don't think I heard that last bit. I heard
Jai is
something about
walking right by you, Marliana.
Or not sleeping? Say it again.
Jai is walking right by you. She got out the cart and was walking by you.
Oh. Okay. I don't acknowledge. No,
She
nothing
said something to
personal.
you.
Oh, what did Jai say?
She said, well, hello, Marliana.
Hi.
Jai's gonna roll a mood.
Go ahead. Marliana, are you gonna hide your mood at all, or are you just open book right now?
No.
What does Jai know with a 19?
Well, usually tends to default of not hiding anything. So, what's your mood, Marliana?
She seems distracted and feeling down. Yeah, that. I mean, I suppose that about sums it up. She's maybe a bit disappointed in some of the ways things went down.
Something bothering you?
I didn't like that guy.
Which one?
That one with the aura.
Yeah, I did feel quite an uneasy feeling from that.
I may not have been frozen in fear, but I still acted like I was. Reminded me of other times I don't like to remember.
Do you want to know my way that I get over fear?
One more time?
Do you want to know my way that I get over fear?
I heard half. Hold on.
You want to know my way I get over fear is what they said.
Oh, bet. Sure.
I research as much as I can about it so I can never be caught surprised.
That being
There's
said,
more
though,
to
I don't
figure-
know much about this thing, so a lot of researching to do.
There's more to fear than just being caught surprised.
How so?
I don't think the source of his power is the reason I was scared. It has nothing to do with what he is or who he is. Though I don't disagree that knowledge is powerful. I understand how strong he may be.
Are you scared because you don't think you can defeat him if you had to?
I know I couldn't defeat him if I had to. I don't think us as a party could yet either.
That's okay. Sometimes the best strength is knowing which fights you should participate in and which times it's best to leave.
But my issue is that I left you guys.
It's okay.
No, I don't think it is.
Perfectly
We're a party.
fine.
We gotta look out for each other. I understand you may be a loner, but that's just how we do things.
You came back. People leave.
No, she
people
never
come
came
back.
back. She
No,
did not.
she did.
She did not.
We came back, ironically.
Y'all
But...
came back because she was. That part was not played out. I did not come back. I would
Yeah.
not have. Yeah, no.
You guys went to Marliana later. I mean, she didn't go like super far, I guess. I mean, another entire part of the brew or like cave, but she didn't leave the cave entirely.
You didn't fully vanish. You just kind of kept your distance.
If that thing had decided to attack, I would have been of no help. So in my mind, I abandoned you guys.
You know, sometimes you come across things that you can't defeat. And sometimes the best option is to leave.
But leaving together should have been the priority.
True, I mean, I wasn't fully alone. And it's not like you ran off and left the country.
I understand you're trying to cheer me up. But I can't see any way of seeing how I did was okay.
Beating yourself up isn't gonna make you any stronger.
Suppose you're right. But she doesn't look. She probably hasn't really been looking in your direction this whole time. Mostly just towards the ground, twiddling with her fingers and whatnot. It's something I'll have to work on in the future, I guess.
Every experience is a lesson. Well, no point in spending the whole time beating yourself up. Tell me a bit about this party. Still getting my grounding.
The party? Well, these guys are family. They're basically my first family. People I grew up with were nothing like them. They were the first people I ever really got close to. which is why I'm so down on abandoning them in need.
You know, just because you were scared and you went in another room doesn't mean you were disloyal.
I just don't want this to happen again. And I can't say it won't.
Well, if you don't want it to happen again, I suppose the best thing would be to, one, learn more, so maybe you understand a better solution to the situation the next time. And two, to not beat yourself up about it, because that's not going to fix anything.
Suppose my goal is still the same as it was before. Just have to get stronger. Strong enough to face things I know I can't.
Strength is more than physically just being able to hit someone really hard. A lot more to it.
I do understand that. But there was nothing I could have done in that situation. But leaving wasn't the right option.
Sometimes it is. You know, leaving isn't always the worst option whatsoever.
It wasn't like a tactical retreat. I understand that in a sense. This was just running to run.
If we were still gone after a whole day, would you have came back?
Mariana does stay quiet for a bit, but yes. And I'm sure the rest of the party would have helped me with that, but when I saw Homie and Felt run after you two, in the moment I just couldn't do it with them.
That's fine. No. Sometimes you feel like you failed the people you're with. But living in that emotion isn't going to make you any stronger. It isn't going to prevent it from happening again. It's only just going to make you weaker.
Yes. I should see this as a sense of motivation for what I should continue to focus on. Doing better.
The first thing you should focus on is not being so hard on yourself.
Wait, say that last part again?
The first thing you should focus on is not being so hard on yourself.
But what if that's all you know?
Well, if you truly want to get to the strongest version of yourself, the strongest version of yourself doesn't include beating yourself up and feeling like a failure.
Some low rolls I'm seeing. Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't really know how Marliana would respond to that. I don't think she has anything good to say. Jesus. Whew. Burned myself.
You right?
I was lighting a candle and it's getting a little low.
Don't burn yourself.
Oh, I mean, I'm used to fire. You know, I'm on the grill all the time. But yeah, how to not be hard on yourself. It is not a thing, Marliana. Yeah, there's no response.
Got a new thing to learn, Miss Marliana.
What?
I said, then you got a new thing to learn, Marliana.
True. I think that's the point Jai's making here, which,
Yes, it is.
you know, these are words that she's going to, I mean, she's going to write them down later in her journal. These are things that she's not just going to brush off.
I think Jai would be glad at the person you'll have become.
Hmm.
But Jai will say, you know, the strongest version of yourself includes accepting yourself, your flaws, and the great things about yourself. No one's perfect after all.
Hmm. She'll actually, you know, turn to look at you and give you a little weak smile, like acknowledging the things you're saying, you know, give you an idea that I'm actually listening and I'm not just, you know, one ear, not the other.
Jai will give you a slight smirk. Jai doesn't really do the smiling thing that much.
Now, what are we gonna do about you and your running? You know, you're pretty fast to be disappearing so much.
What
And
can
I
I
give it
say?
a bigger smile when I say that. Definitely not trying to like start a fight. Just
What can I say? My speed is my favorite asset.
wait one more time.
Oh, what can I say? My speed is my favorite asset.
Well, you know, you're not the only one fast in this party. Just give us a heads up when you're using that speed.
Oh, keep that in mind.
I heard you had one of those letters. Does that mean you're sticking around? What are your plans for the future?
I mean, most likely. I have a couple plans, but I don't know. Which ones are you trying to find out? Short term or long term?
Well, that's understandable. I mean, you had a party before this. Were they a long-term party?
No, it's very short term.
Right,
It's
you
very
are a loner after all.
stressful. What'd you say?
Oh, he said, or she said that you are a loner after all, is what she said.
Right, yeah, I wasn't surprised that it was a short-term party arrangement.
Well, I was technically assigned to this party to handle the stuff out here and to find y'all. But then that one spellcaster happened. So I was only really with that party for about like a day or two.
Well, you got pretty attached to them. I think that's shows that you might be more kind than you initially let on. I mean, no offense of that, by the way.
Such not necessarily, but I am a firm believer in loyalty. And you commit to something, you don't abandon it.
So I see we have similar ideals like that.
I mean, I don't even think anyone should commit to something if they're just gonna abandon it after one day. That would kind of suck.
I agree.
I'd say around this point, you would all begin to see the lights from the town beginning to crest above the horizon of the trees and such as you were going and hitting pastures and other things. You'd see in the distance the actually now slightly walled off area of the Altel district as well as you guys further go there. Or further head towards the main town of Qual'd. There are, you can see what looks to be a group of guards that are kind of in a group of like 4 or 5 that kind of like start running along the down the path towards you all. Their weapons aren't like drawn, but they're kind of ready just in case as they kind of sprint over to you. One of them kind of walks over and like, are you traders? Or sorry, it would be probably a woman would be like, are you traders?
No, the guild sent us.
As they look at your wagon and they see like all the injured, they're like, oh, follow us. So they look over. We have injured. Go to the medical. Go to the medical section. We're going to inform that we're going to. Looks over. Give or take 25 or so. Make room now. They kind of look at you. They say, they say, Jai and Mr. Orin. They well immediately now their weapons are. They're no longer like reaching at their weapons at all. They kind of like rush over. And they're like, does that mean that you're the remainders of the group that made it back?
You've got a couple more. Wait, did the rest of them stay in the cave or come with us?
They came with you.
Oh. Well, then yes, we are the remaining of the group.
Then they're like, they were worried about you. They said that you had acted as a diversion to allow them to get back here.
You could say that.
Well, let's have a few casualties then. It's actually better than I would have thought that would happen. Well, sorry. Follow us, please. We can welcome you in and get you in safely. Take a moment to get everyone. They look over and they see like all of the chain gang of like 7 people or so that are like being carried along by the guards. They're like, we'll make sure that we have. The demeanor changes to a very aggressive one when they're like, we'll make sure that they're sought to well. I'll tell you that. And they look over and they see Breeze kind of pokes his head out the side and kind of jumps off the wagon and saunters over. He's like, oh, and they immediately sit at attention when Breeze kind of walks towards them. As they're like, Guard Captain Bresse. We kind of they like look very slightly astonished, and they're like, we didn't realize that you would be accompanying them. Does that mean? He kind of says, it is. I can assure you that there are still guards left in Mogah. Not many, but he kind of looks back. Even some here, you can see. They were held captive by the Assailants. They have been besieging us, but we've taken care of that problem. They kind of look at each other and then look at all of you, like, taking care of the problem. There was a camp, a large camp, in a cave nearby, an underwater, underground canal cave. We had figured that we had discovered that somebody in the town was helping orchestrate the event here. The harbor master, Dale McGriff. I will have more information to share with the leader, with the guard captain here, as well as the other leaders. Who's in charge? He kind of stumbles a bit. You'd see Gathor kind of like will hop out and like help hold him up. He kind of looks at them. But do not worry about my condition. What first must be done is my guards and soldiers must receive medical attention, and I then must make sure that I give the reports to the appropriate authorities. They kind of like looking at like the claw marks across his chest and like, what happened to all of you? A lot. Oh, go ahead. Someone's gonna say something.
Nope.
He just
I
says
was just gonna say the exact same thing.
a lot. Yeah, he nods. He nods to you when you say it as well. Well, yeah. So we've confirmed your identity, of course, it's yours. We'll confirm other identities shortly. But yes, follow us. We'll do that. You said that the rest of you are related to the guild.
Yeah,
she's-
we should actually probably
Yes.
report to the guild.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's looking at like you all when she says that, because like the others are very clearly either they like the people that are like injured either clearly have guild markings or are have like the consortium control guard stuff like on. So you are the only ones that look slightly more adventure-y coded and are like varied in terms of clothing, minus the sigils of your guild. So that's why they were a little confused at first. But yeah, they nod. Right, if that's the case, then once we get you, at this point you guys are moving as well. She's explaining this, but once we get you all into the internals of the town, we'll just check in names and then we'll send an escort to. We'll have an escort to help you find your way to the guild hall. I imagine. Oh, with Jai is with you, so I imagine that Jai should be able to lead you exactly where you need to go. Then maybe in that case. They look over. Would you mind escorting them to the guild hall, please?
I don't mind.
I don't believe we've seen. They kind of look all of you up and down. I don't believe we met any of you, but so I apologize in advance for our rather sporadic hospitality at the moment. But we're dealing with quite a lot. I'm sure you know now.
It's no worries. I look to Starsha though when they say that.
Starsha just not like her ear raises and she just nods to you like to keep it like just kind of like she'll murmur like just keep it that way for now.
Yeah, I figured as much.
And they will keep going and you guys will make your way in. They will check you in pretty quickly. They just basically ask for your names, whatever names you decide to give. And then they will jot them down. Takes like a few moments, and then they, Jai, you can lead them to the guild hall without much of any issue.
Out of curiosity, what name does Starsha use?
Aisha is what name Starsha uses.
Okay.
Aisha is the name. Everyone else, I'm pretty sure, uses their first name. No, not many people use their
My
last
first
name.
name is my full name on my ID. That's the name I give. The full thing.
You can see that Breeze, like, he's asking, he's like, but I need to speak, he kind of says, I need to speak with the commander, I need to speak with the commander of the area. This is imperative. And they're like, sir, please, Guard Captain Bresse, calm down. You need to rest for the night. We will get we will get information to them. And he's like, he's being a little bit like insistent, but Gathor will kind of walk over and kind of puts a hand on his shoulder and kind of just like shakes her head. He looks over at them and he kind of just sighs and he says, all right, fine, I will take a rest for tonight. And they say, sir, we have promised that we will have an official meeting set up tomorrow morning. He kind of looks over and nods. All right. One of them kind of mentions, like, one of them mentions that, what was it? One of them will mention that, a council member is, present. They will say that, you hear the name Eric, thrown out. And...
Oh, that's... Should I roll for that? I'm
yeah,
pretty
you roll
sure I
local
don't.
regal.
I mean, yeah, I should roll for that. Just
You
in
can roll
case.
local regal.
All right, I don't like that, but whatever.
Or recollection.
I'll do that. It doesn't matter. It would
What's
have
the
been
buff?
an 8, but
Okay. Eric is a very common name around Consortium and like South Consortium, South Western Consortium. So maybe, I mean, it's a council member, so it might be the Eric you know from the council, but you don't know much about him. So
I didn't think there was one thing I wanted to know, and damn.
But
That's
yeah,
okay.
he's probably like one of the main council members for this region or province, so that's probably why he is present, especially considering the situation happening here. So that would be why.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What was that, Jai?
Either way, I'm gonna pull my hood up as we start walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that probably won't do much, but still.
Can Jai roll?
Yes. Roll me a local regal, please.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Jai, you know who's here.
Okay. I mean, my local regal and my recollection are the same, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you know who's present at the moment, officially wise. Or what was it? Who was at least headed here? Eric was present, though they've been kind of going around the different areas, and speaking with some of the Alto leaders, or I should say the Altel district leaders. Greyfang, of course, who's acting as a surrogate mayor along with Eobon. They've been kind of instrumental in trying to rope back in the Altel district into the more Qual'd commerce and ecosystem, getting them to receive more assistant aid as the other parts of the town have. And Eric was working with them a lot with that. Yeah. There were others as well you heard about coming in, but you're not sure if they made it in yet or not.
Okay.
Oh boy. You know what? Marliana's eyes suddenly light up a bit. There's one thing I wanted to do in Qual'd that we got interrupted with last time.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find that bakery again. I'm not gonna do it yet, but Marliana would have just remembered.
Mm-hmm.
That is a thing that needs to happen.
There is a bakery here, but I mean they're closed. It's late at night now.
Yeah, that too.
But yes, you guys will make your way over to the guild hall without much issue. Breeze will stay at. He'll stay at the barracks. He wants to stay by his soldiers. Make sure they're all doing alright. Gathor will of course go with all of you, same with Felt and the others. And yes, you guys make your way over to the guild hall without much issue. When you arrive, unlike what you've been experiencing before, there is at least several guild teams that are all around here. The Qual'd Guild Hall is a 2-story building, as you remember. It looks a little bit more slightly built up upon as well. You can see there's a few guild attendants walking around, helping different guild teams. You can see one guild team that has someone that has the markings of an attendant on their clothing, but also has the symbol of that guild team as well. It's shaped like it looks like a kind of what would it look like? What would their guild symbol look like? It kind of looks like an elk or some type of deer, with these these serrated antlers, and I guess it would just look like that. But they're kind of laughing and talking about something as they're sitting down eating. Another group is currently sitting on leaning on a balcony, and they're talking about some other stuff as well. Another guild team looks like they're nodding at the main attendant booth, and they're probably accepting a quest. They have some parchment in their hand or some paper in their hand, and looks like they're about to head out. So definitely much more hustle and bustle than you have usually seen. Notably, you do not see Fari at the moment. But there are other attendants there, and as you all are walked up to, or I guess Jai, as you walk them up to the booth, the attendant there, you can see they are servalkin like you, Jai, as they sit up more straight. A young man kind of leans his head over, and he's like, and who are you? Oh, he like his ears kind of like flop up a bit and point up as he recognizes you, Jai. Ah, I see. Jai, you are back. We were unsure if you were going. We were unsure of your condition. It is good to see that you are all right. He gives like a courteous bow. And who are these? And his head kind of pokes off to the side. He has a kind of like Cheshire cat like expression as he kind of looks over. It's a bit eerie, but like you don't think it means anything ill. He's just kind of got a quite striking demeanor. White fur, kind of a black kind of tint to some of the back and parts of it. A long kind of tail. And he just looks over.
Members from the guild?
Yeah, we came from Mogah.
His ears perk up. Mogah. I see. That place has been under lockdown for some time, with our knowledge. I guess that means that your mission was successful, Jai. It's good to hear. Kinda gives like a nod.
It was.
If that is the case, most likely you are here for rooms.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I guess this was a quest, wasn't it?
Starsha will step up. Yes, it was. It says, well then. While we do not necessarily have record of your guild team, we'll consider it a special case for the moment as we start to reallocate and everything and catch up with any records that would be shown through...
Oh, we have our letters, don't we?
Yep, you do. Starsha was actually going to pull it out, yeah.
One of those. Yeah, I'll pull it out. This should help.
Oh. His ears perk
help
up
the
again,
Mogahs.
his eyes widen. A sigil of a special officer. How interesting. Jai, he kind of looks over. As the same that you have, Jai. I see this is the team you are looking for.
It is.
He kind of nods. Well then, I believe that'll be fine. That'll be sufficient then. Give me one moment as he turned his chair to the side like a kind of rolling chair. And you can see he kind of like, it almost is like someone like doing like a symphony. As you can see his hands waft in the air as he draws different paper and books from shelves with these little magical kind of like coils of wind as they pluck different books and paper and they kind of gently, it's almost like a quick thrust and then they gently flutter back onto the desk in front of him. That, and there we go.
What a useful way to use wind magic. I
And
assume
then
that was magic.
Yes, it was. It is a very rudimentary way, but it is a very easy way of getting things from a distance. And he kind of dips an ink pen, and he will write over some things, and he will flip over a book, and he was saying, yes. I see, you are, he kind of says that is, you have already been authenticated for it, and he closes the book. He kind of plucks to the side again, and then you'll see a key slides over from the side of a shelf into his hands, and he will place it in front of you on the desk and say, you may take this. This is your room.
Well, thank you.
And do not worry about, he kind of says, do not worry about paying. As customary for guild teams of your current status, you are allowed a certain access to free rooms, boarding, and food.
That would be good. I'm starving.
He nods. And he will say, and also the number of the room, it is 205, he says. So you can see where you need to go. He says, it'll be up that hallway to your left. Take the staircase to the second floor. and you will be able to reach a room further down.
Thank you.
He nods.
I whispered to Starsha, weren't things a little different last time? I didn't think it was paid for all the time. I think it was just 30 days before, or less than that. 2
Starsha
weeks.
nods. Yes, I imagine that might have been just the special conditions of what we had there, though. This is how it's, I believe, supposed to work standardly.
That's pretty handy.
Yes, but there's a limit to how many rooms for free we can get. He kind of says, "Oh, do not worry about that. In this case, it is a special case. You have been authenticated for a larger room than normal. Temporarily, yes. However, it has been put in our notes that you are to receive special accommodations for the moment." Sasha kind of notes that.
Take whatever we can get.
He kind of says, I believe it was decided upon based on the person that you received that sigil from." Sasha just nods.
Do you know whose sigil this is?
Yes, their name is Helena.
Wait, did we know that before?
Yeah, you knew their first name, Halinar. Yeah, Hal was for short.
Right.
It says, yes, they are a guild special officer. It would be grade 4? Yeah, grade 4. One of the highest you can possibly receive as a special officer. Certain information about them.
Someone like that on our side.
Again, nods. It is. I'm sure they will be here in due time. Though until then, I imagine Egan says there will be there's of course things that we will obviously always need as the guild to foster a better relationship with those of the consortium and around the area.
That is true.
He nods. Well then, I leave you to your rest.
Thank you.
And he will go back to work. Sasha.
No, never mind. Thanks. I'm just gonna. Actually, I probably would have said everything I just said there. Like, wait, no, never mind.
He does turn to you like when you go to speak to him, but he doesn't say anything until you say anything. He just kind of looks at you.
Thanks for all your hard work. We'll be going now.
He just blinks and then he goes back to work. Sasha kind of looks over at you as you're going down the hallway. She's like, "Is there something up, Marliana?"
Well, I wanted to ask about Fari for you, but I think it'd be weird for people who think this is the first time we've been here.
Sasha kind of chuckles a bit. Don't worry about that. I'll see Fari tomorrow. Kind of looks off in the distance, looks off further in the hallway.
Well, that's good to hear.
Besides, we all need some rest. I need a bath as well. She pulls her shirt forward. She just smells. It's like, ugh. I smell like ash, fire, muddy water, and sweat. Not a very good combo for meeting anyone, honestly.
Marliana's not in a much better situation.
Some people like the scent of being cinched.
She kind of looks over back at you as she's going up the steps, and she's like, "The only things I like the enjoyment, or the only things I enjoy the smell of that are singed are things that are grilled meat related. And at the moment, I'm not trying to eat myself, so."
At the moment.
You're not trying to become grilled meat.
Not at all.
Jai bursts out laughing.
Sasha raises an eyebrow to that, but kind of just smirks and just shakes her head. And yes, you can all retire for the night, going to take baths as you need. So as you-
Malian is
Is
just
there any
gonna
books
fall
Jai
asleep
could read?
right on the bed.
Yeah, there's a library in the Qual'd, or there's a Qual'd library that, I mean, it's open late, but it's like, there's like a reading area in the front, even if you can't go into the full library area. And the guild also has a small little library section as well. You've been reading information on. That's actually one of the areas you've been reading stuff on the party in.
Huh. Is there any books related to alchemy that Jai could check out
Yes, there is.
and like read the entire long rest?
Yep, there is. I will get you those later.
Okay.
Little alchemy's got guild alchemy guide, or one even for like local plants and wild and flora to be, or local flora of the Southern Lapis area. Things like that. But yes, that is where we will end today's session. At the moment, or not at the moment, as we end today, we would like to thank all of you who showed up to watch our. Well, I guess we didn't actually do the big stream like we normally do on the Discord. So in this case, we'd like to thank any of you that have made it all the way to the end here. We had a little action-packed end with a little special seasoning of some things to come. The terrors of the deep mentioned finally, directly, I guess you could say. Not to mention a odd creature or individual draped in a black cloak and hood with an energy that almost feels like an alien suppressing force of anti-energy and spatial distortions. Wonders of who they could potentially be. But at the moment, nothing. And then this mysterious individual related to the Scorned Seas, as they say, named DT, or some type of initial or moniker. They are also an unknown that the party will have to investigate further. But for now, the party has a moment to rest and recoup after a long, we'll say, week of adventuring. But what else could be in store for them potentially in the future? As now they've made it to Qual'd, it's time to confront a few things that some people have been putting off for a while, and what some people might not expect next. So tune in for the next session as we embark on that next part for Qual'd. But in any case, thank you all for watching. If you'd like to, of course, try Dreamforge out for yourself, feel free to go down into the the description below, where you can find all of our links to our socials, Discord, etc. And our Discord is where our community is. You can find our community. You can join sessions and such if you'd like. You can talk with different people. You can get a little taste of Dreamforge if you want. Or just have fun and stuff like that, as we like to play other games and talk different media and such there. Outside of that, of course, if you would like to follow, or would like to see some of our socials and our art, as you can see flashing on the screen here, you can do screen here. You can do so as well on our Instagram, Blue Sky, and etc. But yes, in any case, thank you all for watching, and good night.
See ya.